Good morning, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Before we dive into it, something I did forget was that this is out. So if you don't know what this is, hang on, let me unmute this. If you don't know what this is the yearly Genshin recap. Now, everyone likes showing off their Genshin stats for having played for a really long time, right? I have as well. I've played since day one. But here's the thing. I didn't play a whole lot this year. I didn't play a whole lot this year at all. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a look at what the anniversary stats look like for somebody who, like, didn't play a whole lot this year. That's what I want to do before we return to the horrors. Yeah, I didn't finish Netland. I didn't finish exploring Netland. I did a bit of Netland. Remember this day? This is the day. This was the day the door at the end of the path for Thunder to open before you. Mind telling me which scene from the main story trailer Travail made you sit up and say, yes, this is it? Hang on. Wait, hang on. Oh, this is cute. Hang on. You know what? We're gonna do Chongyun, actually. Happy 5th anniversary. There we go. Zhongli's popular enough. How do I... Oh! Alright, cool. How do I keep going? Am I stupid? Oh, I just pressed the arrow. Okay. On December 9th, 2020. Oh my fucking god. It's been 1,700. How do I toggle the chat? I don't want to look at the chat anymore. Chat should go away. It's killing my vibe. I don't think I can turn off chat. Okay. Sound of the gold glow midday, your spirit blazing beneath the endless sky. 7,050 times you ventured forth in the hush of night carried by the silver moonlight. Oh, I see. This is like how many, this is how, well, no. Is it the time of day that I log in? I think it's the time of day I log in. That's cute. Hidden achievement. Okay, alright. Of course it was Diluc. I re-rolled like fucking 9 hours for his ass. I have 71 companions? Which companion has earned your great... Well, you know. It's gotta. 1,742... 1,742 days have passed? God damn it. Goddamn right it is. I love this guy. Yeah, I always go back. Mondstadt has like home territory advantage. I always go back to Mondstadt, always. Look, it's not my fault you keep making me bully Hilichurls, okay? Wait, was I supposed to click something? Okay, no. Because it says who dealt the most damage. I thought it was going to tell me who dealt the most damage. Maybe later? Aw, it's Hoff! God, I haven't invited anyone else to my goddamn world, that's why. It's so many fucking numbers! Sure, set a record by opening 197 chests in a single day. It doesn't seem like a lot. Oh, that was like a few days after launch. After I started the second account. Barreling through this shit. 239 times you've fallen from above. Is that how many times I died? I've let Zhongli die by throwing him off a cliff repeatedly, apparently. 13 million travelers who have the Shell Lantern they once made themselves, quietly tucked away in their backpacks. Aww! I still have mine. Oh yeah, I'm not like the hugest fan of the rhythm games, but that's not because it's bad, that's because I'm just bad at rhythm games. I think that's Cassidy. Yeah, I've made sure I don't have any uncrafted furnishings in my teapot. I haven't found all of the recipes yet, but I don't have anything uncrafted. This is so cute. So many awards! Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, who's that? That doesn't seem like a lot. Feels like I've spent a lot more than that. Oh god, I haven't touched Genius Invocation for a while. Good morning, Mechazoic! We're just going through, I'm just going through the Genshin Anniversary stuff before we get started here. I still would love to see one of these in person, but my city's not big enough for them to visit. How have I let Zhongli die that much? That's surprising. Engineering Theater. Oh god, we don't talk about this. Mika? For real? Zhongli and Bennett makes sense, but Mika? I mean, I do use Mika a lot. I didn't realize it's that much, though. Is she fucking dabbing? Gordito! I still haven't finished this quest. I hope our little guy doesn't die. Answer Traveler's Tales. Oh yeah, because I didn't touch this. I didn't touch this event too much. The overworld anecdotes are really cute though. Yo, Navi dealt 340,000 damage. 380,000. I can't fucking read. Let's see an artifact. Oh yeah, I haven't farmed in a bit. I have so many fucking artifacts. Max today rate with Julia's defeat. Defeated a total of 181,000 opponents in the open world. Villager Fly has been felled 8,287. I killed so many. Nouvellette, Kanish, and Farina. Interesting. This is looking interesting. I'm interested to see what people come up with this game mode. It'll be fun. Got one. Oh wait, I've got... He what? He what? Hang on, I gotta screenshot that. I gotta, hang on. He what? Okay, I gotta keep that one. I got this one. I skipped Abyss for like the past fucking 4 months. Hang on. Night Owl. I think that one's a good one. Rhythm Rookie. Sure, let's do this one. Download full image. Oh, that's cute. You can download them all now. Oh yes, yeah. The category is supposed to be Reverse 1999. This is just a tiny aside. Let's go! Okay, cool. Alright, well that was cute. That was cute. I can still see myself playing this game for a long time. I can drift back and forth. I'm logging in daily now because now I'm getting into it because Nod Karai is actually I'm actually really having fun with it. I'm really impressed with Nod Karai. And I've been playing it happily. Alright, take a peek here. Alright. Perfect. Yeah, sure, Kingfish will do more ice cream. Possibly, if I remember. I feel like shit's about to go down. I might forget ice cream.
Oma cleans her rifle multiple times every morning.
I love her. I love
Don't
my
let bullets rust inside.
Hi, Atomic. Let's grab these guys real quick, and we'll get started. I truly don't know what to expect. Like, I'm sure Nautica's going to be going off the deep end here. But how? But why? She's thinking. She's loading. Give her a second. Alright.
Good job.
Hi, Ulrich. Bye, Ulrich. We got 2 more pulls. We got 2 more pulls to toss to her. Oh! No, that's a 5-star. I got excited. Who dis? New wheel, who dis? Hi, Beer Rainbow. Hi, Diggers.
Ladies and gentlemen, before you stands the great artist to be, the voice of peace, the adversary of banality and violence.
His voice actor's so good.
I give you Diggers.
Oh wait, I keep forgetting it's 180, not 160. Yeah, no worries, Gambino. Get yourself some breakfast. I'll see you in a bit.
You seem sleepy.
I am a little sleepy. All right. Well, let's fucking continue this main story. Chapter 13, The Nine-Layered City. Down, down, descend the stairs. Step down, I say, to the Devil's Lair. Oh, this shit's not gonna end well. Oh, this shit's not gonna end well.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Ulrich. This is exactly the information we needed.
We made it!
If everything's gone to plan, the Foundation spy should already be in Antarctica. But they haven't made contact with us yet. It seems we won't be getting any more intel on the ritual from them anytime soon.
Do we know who the spy is? I don't think we know who the spy is.
Are you certain?
I'm glad Ulrich finally made contact, though.
All right. If you thought it through, I won't stand in your way. Just be careful, Mr. Ulrich. Mr. Ulrich?
Ulrich's voice dissolves into a static noise. City ruins.
Signal's gone. I can't tell if it's an issue on his end or ours. Still, we got what we needed. The ritual will take place in a sanctuary, hidden in the volcano at the edge of the city ruins.
As one, the group turns toward the towering mountain at the edge of the ruins.
That means we'll need to cross the city to get there. Perhaps it's best to report back to the Foundation and wait for reinforcements before going deeper.
I'm afraid comms are down.
Could be another trick by Manus Vindictae, like the unnatural day-night cycle here. Timekeeper, maybe we should fall back. Get out of here, fix the communicator, and call for support.
That would be the safest choice. But according to Mr. Ulrich, the Foundation is tied up on the front lines. I doubt they'd be able to come to our aid in time. Besides, with every passing minute, we fall that much further behind Dr. Dorez. I suggest we stay here and search the area. Perhaps we'll find something to point us in the right direction.
You're correct in that it's the safest option. We're not going to do that, though. We must press forward. Sonetto scans the surroundings.
Well, there are no immediate signs of danger. It should be safe to look around.
Sonetto's wandering gaze finally settles on their human explorer.
But before we proceed, should we escort Miss Amundsen back to the research station? There's a high probability that we'll come into conflict with the Manus now that we're so close. She'd be safer there.
Go back? After all this?
Crouched on the ground sketching, Nautica's head jerks up.
These ruins, they're the only thing that has kept me going.
Her fingers tighten around the map as a whispered protest slips out, filled with both hope and defiance.
No, I can't turn back now. I can't. It's okay, Sonetto. Nautica can come with me. We'll just look around the city's perimeter. You have my word.
All right. Please be careful.
She nods and strides forward. The snow, compacted by wind and time into a thick blanket, forms a welcoming path underfoot. Hey, Span! Nautica takes a breath, then leaps as gingerly as a hare. The white ground of the ruin seems to radiate from her impact.
Then
How'd you
I can take some samples, right? Maybe even dig a little?
A determined gleam flickers in Nautica's eyes.
Yes, but please keep an eye out for anything suspicious while you work. The Manus might be closer than we think. Oh, and before you go, let me enhance the warming incantation on you.
Sonetto steps lightly onto the snow.
Did we fall into a trap? Is everyone all right?
My arm.
Timekeeper, are you injured?
I'm fine. Don't worry. The ground was probably already caved in. We must have stepped on the thin layer of ice left behind. This happened back home once.
The group crashes through the snow trap, landing on a soft, semi-fluid surface. Uh-oh. Why is it wet?
Looks like we've fallen into some underground part of the city ruins. No signal here either. We need to get back to the surface and contact the Foundation as soon as possible.
She tries to stand but slips, barely keeping her face from slamming into the ice.
This is...
Black algae! Careful. It's slippery, remember? You need to walk around it. I've been meaning to ask. What is black algae exactly?
Ose, my team's arcanobiologist, was the first to notice it. It looks like algae, but it's actually a hybrid of an ancient fungus, and I think some kind of fibrous plant. Luckily for me, she found that they were edible. This is what I ate after I ran out of food at the station.
Oh boy. Nautica climbs a few steps and peers deeper into the ruins.
But there's so much of it here. Look at the pattern. It looks like they've grown all the way from the foot of the volcano.
She dusts off her hands and hops down from the steps.
This algae grows very fast and very violently. I saw one grow by a few dozen meters overnight. It's no wonder they can crack open ice and make those earthquakes happen.
Look, I understand that she was deserted and alone and had no other choice. I wouldn't be eating that shit, dude. That shit's bad news. Easier said than done, I
Perhaps it's a new
suppose.
type of arcane material. I imagine there'd be quite a debate over its classification.
Alright, let's just watch where we step. Nautica, do you have any idea where we are?
Nautica produces a familiar crumpled sheet of waterproof synthetic paper from her pocket.
Oh, I think I do. I listened in on your conversation over the comm and filled in a few gaps on my map based on what your colleague said.
Eating an ancient fungus plant hybrid, surely nothing can go wrong.
Let's see. The ritual sanctuary is here, at the far end of the city, inside the dormant volcano.
Manus Vindictae will surely have that area heavily guarded.
And outside the sanctuary entrance, there's this. A kind of circular clearing. Probably one of their daily ritual sites.
Hey, Tired Coffee Guy. The horrors are happening with these animes today. It's been slowly encroaching. Like, something that slowly encroaches. I'm sorry, I just woke up like an hour ago.
And this is where we are, at the outskirts of the ruins. Just look at it. This ancient city. From here, all the way up to the foot of the volcano. It's incredible.
Surely it's not turning Nautica into an animal fungus plant hybrid as well after eating it. Surely not. I know, right? The algae's made of people or some shit.
Just imagine all the secrets and answers hidden away within these walls.
If we're going to find out anything about Manus Vindictae's ritual, the answers will be in this city. Stay close, everyone. Let's head back to the exit of the labyrinth first.
Before the words are even spoken, Nautica has already begun to bound forward.
Vertin! Vertin! Come look at this!
Heeding the call, the other two file into the nearest room. Nautica is the first to reach out and touch what might be called furniture.
A peridotite stone bed, a nice stone table and chairs. Someone used to live here. It's so stark, even for life in Antarctica. Do you think this is where those masked snow monsters live?
I can't say for sure, but the owner wasn't exactly subtle about their interests.
On the small altar sits retorts, water baths, and test tubes filled with red and green potions, while dark metallic powders are scattered across the surface.
This is an alchemist's chamber.
After careful examination, Sinetto delicately extracts a manuscript from beneath the alchemical materials.
This manuscript was written by the great Paracelsus, whose river of verses quenches our thirst for an endless life, and whispers the secret of the fountain of youth. Transcribed by... Cavendish. I can only make out the surname.
Balatro fucking mentioned?
The Fountain of Youth. What else does it say?
There are just a few verses and illustrations.
Paracelsus. Why does that name ring a bell?
6th grade, 2nd semester, History of Alchemy, Week 1. The Life of Paracelsus. He was a pioneer in ancient alchemy and medicine. Legend has it that he invented a potion that could revive the dead.
Uh-oh. A warning alarm sounds deep in her mind.
Revive the dead.
Hey, Mudfox.
There was an array in Tuesday's motel, which the Foundation confirmed to be part of a resurrection ritual. And here in Manus Vindicte City, there's a manuscript about a revival potion. Perhaps this is what their ritual is for. To bring back the dead. And the only person they'd go to such lengths to bring back is...
The answer is clear.
Arcana.
But what's Dr. Doris's part in all this?
That's still unclear. But if Manus Vindicte needs her to complete their ritual, we're on borrowed time. I'm afraid waiting for reinforcements is no longer an option. We have to go through the city. Now, Sonetto.
Agreed. The situation may be more urgent than we thought. We can't afford to linger any longer.
Sonetto sighs and turns towards Nautica, who's busy grappling with the building's exterior.
Miss Amundsen, there's been a change of plan. We're entering the city. We'll do everything we can to keep you safe, but there's no guarantee we'll... Miss Amundsen?
Nautica had kept quiet during their discussions and continues to run her hand along the weathered stone walls without reply.
You were right, Friere. The tales are true. The Mother Spirit is here, at the southernmost edge of the world. This is her resting place.
She presses her face against a stone, body warmth melting the thin snowdrift clinging to it.
The first age ends. The tolling bells are rung. Before the last, a mournful dirge is sung. Alas, where will our bones be laid to rest? O Mother, let us lie upon your breast.
The sound causes her ears to spring up and her head follows shortly after.
Burton, hear this place. Oh, this is the place I've been searching for.
Huh?
Look, here, beneath the surface of this rock.
She taps the wall with her ice axe, causing pale fragments to flake off and reveal a translucent, milky crystal beneath.
Feel it. It looks like chalcedony, right? But it's much heavier. This rock is totally unique to Antarctica. It's never been seen anywhere else. We call it Rock of the Blank Era. This is the exact same rock Friere and I studied. 3 years ago, we ran a carbon dating test on the rock samples my grandfather brought back from Antarctica. When we ran the test on this rock, we found something strange. It was pointing to an era that didn't exist in any geological record. None of the other samples matched that strange era. We looked for other evidence, but we found nothing. No fossils, no minerals, no records. But then, when we couldn't think any longer, our folktales suddenly came to mind, and it all started to make sense. Our book, Tales of the Mother Spirit, led me here, to the end of the earth. It guided me to these ruins, to this very rock.
I see what you're saying, and I'm sure there's more to discover through this rock. But isn't it a little too soon to link it to your tale?
I'm sure of it. This is the place. It's just like Matu said, this is where the Mother Spirit rests. There is no doubt. If I can bring more samples back to the lab, we might be able to figure out the connection between the Mother Spirit and the Blank Era. We can finally find out what it was like.
Lost in thought, Nautica continues to trace out the wall of the room, searching for its weakest point to extract an intact crystal.
Sorry to interrupt, but may I point something out? It's getting very cold in here. I can feel my resistance starting to drop.
Curtain?
The soft exclamation from Nautica draws the others out.
Monster.
A pallid, grotesque figure stands before Nautica. Its face is blank, its skin appearing to have been peeled and reattached inside out. Oh god. It twitches as if watching the intruders from non-existent eyes.
Don't provoke it. There's a chance it might just leave us be.
Well, that's terrifying. Distant, playful barks echo back through the walls, drawing a stark contrast to the scene. With a whimper, the humanoid creatures lurch toward the group. That description was visceral, bro. Alright, see you later, Sarcophagus. Thanks for dropping by.
Nothing unexpected. For now.
Fucking what? Fucking what? Uh-oh. Attacking child stat. Okay, it needs to be attacking child status. Wait, why are they white? You can't just ask a monster why they're white, Mod Fox.
Más allá del concepto mundano del tiempo. The show's on, hounds. Plan B. Cosmología, filosofía clásica. Time with el fundamento del even for a great people. En la acumulación de laberintos, suéltalo todo una vez más.
The ground. It's opening up.
Watch your step.
I haven't had a eureka moment like this in a while. The poem I just wrote is amazing.
The enemy's strike shatters the weathered ground, sending them scrambling up from the rubble below.
Timekeeper, are you alright?
We went down another level.
Alive and well. And you? Where's Nautica?
They call out her name, but it goes unanswered.
She didn't fall through with us. She's still up there, alone.
Nautica, just hop on down,
I don't hear
girl.
any movement above us. Perhaps she's found a place to hide. Miss Radio, could you get her on the comm?
I'm trying.
A delicate moth brushes past her ear.
Is that girl with you?
Huh?
Countless pale and weightless moths stream forward from a fixed direction, reflecting in the bright polar light.
You're a tricky one to track, Timekeeper. I'm ever so glad you've made it this far into the continent.
Miss Grace?
I'll admit, I'd be more than happy to welcome anyone from the Foundation here.
Maybe not? She approaches, her steps betraying a faint unsteadiness.
But
Oh, it is Miss
what
Grace.
a pleasure it is that you, of all people, would be the one to show up.
Yeah, she must be the insider agent because, like, she's referred to as the Moth, right? Which is what Constance was talking about. Or not Constance, Constantine was talking about.
Grace? Is that you?
Her old friend seems to be recovering her breath from some kind of exertion.
No. Who are you really? Kayla from the ranch? Captain Grace of the Free Breeze? Or
just a familiar stranger. Who would ask a common moth its name? Who would even notice if it weren't drawn to the flames?
So many lives have been lived through me. So many names taken.
Oh shit, what?
Cecily, Kayla, Grace. I've been them all. yet never quite been any of them.
So which one are you now? What's your goal here?
Sonetto already has her glass fetter raised, ready to fly into attack or defense as needed.
No need to get worked up.
Miss Stranger reaches out a hand.
About Dr. Doris, or rather, Miss Erd. I have the final piece of the puzzle that will lead you to her.
Okay. So Miss Grace I wonder if, like, the entity that Miss Grace has been a spy this entire time? Or has someone just assumed Miss Grace's identity? Interesting. Actually, hang on, let's see. Got another one? You got another one? No.
Good day. My name is Nick Bot.
Oh, we do have. We're getting there, slowly but surely. We're getting there. No.
Hi, I'm here.
Here's the thing. I'm wondering. It wasn't Argus's sister. I don't think they were sisters. I'm wondering if, like, Kayla even existed as an entity at all, or if she was just another shade of this person. Well, she must have been, because, like, there's somebody she shot in the mirror. That Argus shot in the mirror. Unless the person that she shot, or the entity she shot in the mirror, was just, like, a hallucination of some kind. Anyway, I guess we'll find out. My dear siblings, they shared it all, warmth and cold, cool and heat, but now there is something she holds alone. Former Xeno Sentinel Unit Station. Muldir taps a code into the communicator before putting it back in her pocket.
Lieutenant?
Against the howling wind, Muldir tucks her curls behind her ears and turns toward the voice.
What is it, Sergeant?
With all due respect, what are we doing here?
Her subordinate poses a simple but tough question. Her troops are relaxed, warming themselves around their fires, yet each one would be ready the moment she gives the word.
We're on standby.
It's a question Muldir can't answer, so she turns away. She'll have to feign determination for now.
Stand by for what?
To capture any Foundation soldiers that make it to the shore.
Then what about the ones we already captured? Why are we only holding the run-of-the-mill seamen? The other two could have been useful, but we just...
The sergeant stops, his eyes flicking toward the clinic, where Ulrich and his guard just departed.
Those two? Hardly. What can an awakened researcher and a rookie guard do in Antarctica? Holding them would be a waste of resources.
She directs her stare out into the white distance.
Where is Danilov? Tell him to meet me at the helicopter.
The order comes quick, as do her steps out and away. Captain Danilov takes a long and deep sip of stew, letting the warmth linger on his tongue, making it all the worse when he is suddenly tapped on the shoulder.
Stop sneaking up on me like that.
Gotcha. Some things never change, huh? Still as jumpy as you were when you were a kid.
Come on, cut it out. I'm a captain now, you know? Not some kid.
He sets down the can reluctantly and rises to his feet.
What do you want? Did the lieutenant send you?
Yep. She wants you over at Canis Minor.
As they pass each other, Captain Danilov catches a muttered complaint.
Lucky you. Getting to stretch your legs while the rest of us have to sit here idling away the hours.
Guess that's how it is these days. Everything still seems foggy.
He takes 2 steps outward, and the sergeant matches him stride for stride.
Tell me about it. I thought Brazil was tough, but this feels worse. Sometimes it takes more courage to stick to a choice than to make one. I think someone might be struggling with that.
You should know better than to doubt our leadership, White Gloves.
The sergeant stops.
Sure, but what if they start doubting each other? What if the Admiral's steering us one way and the Lieutenant another?
Hey,
You
sideways.
saw how the Lieutenant let that Foundation researcher go. Didn't that bother you?
Okay, there we go. Silence lingers as the captain finds himself watching snowflakes settle on his boots. At last, he forces himself forward.
I trust them both, no matter what.
The captain closes his maintenance manual, finding himself in search of the least technical way to explain the helicopter's malfunction.
A Yorate issue might just be a pedal problem, you see. In this case, either the rudder pedal has loosened, which is affecting the responsiveness of the tail rotor, or the tail blades were damaged by the impact.
I see. Let me take a look.
She nods and climbs into the cockpit. From her tool set, she draws out a small arcane item.
Что было, то и будет.
A stream of glimmering powder flows from her tweezers into the detached knob. Beads of sweat form and then evaporate into the cold air.
This is more complicated than I thought.
As the arcane skill fails to activate, she shakes her head and puts away the tool.
I would be surprised if you managed to fix it in one go. Aircraft can be tricky. Took me 2 full years back at the academy to pass theories of flight mechanics, and even longer to really get the hang of it.
She studies Captain Danilov for a moment before offering a rare smile.
I remember. Your teacher called me in 3 times because of the extreme frustration and concern about your grades.
I'm just glad I didn't call father. That would have been the end of me. You know, I don't see you using your arcane skill much these days.
Well, there is not much use for it, really. Bullets and medicine are 1,000 times more useful on the battlefield.
Detecting the rare and likely unintentional emotion in her tone, the captain hesitates.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that. Sorry. Do you want some space?
No, it's fine. You're fine. We just need to get this helicopter fixed as soon as possible. Can you run another check? There was a blockage in the system that stopped my arcane energy from flowing through. Maybe the issue isn't as simple as just the pedal or blade.
Got it. I'll take another look.
The lieutenant exhales softly.
That blockage. I just couldn't push past it. Did I follow the wrong circuit? Or did I just do the whole thing wrong?
A silence lingers after her words, forcing the captain to shift position.
I wouldn't overthink it if I were you. And stop underestimating your arcane skill. It saved us more times than I can count. Frozen prosthetics, broken casts, ripped tents. Hell, you've been fixing our guns since we were kids. There's nothing wrong with your power. We all appreciate it a lot more than you think.
Aww. He wedges his bulk beneath the cramped seat, flashlight in hand, inspecting each wire and following it with his fingers.
Did you get the adoption form when you were little too, Lieutenant?
Hmm? You mean the...
Yeah. Mine came after my parents died in 1999. Even now, I still don't know what happened that day.
His tone turns light as if he's telling a joke.
When they brought me the death notice, they handed me an adoption form along with it. It was from Admiral Igor. At first I hated the idea. I didn't want anyone to take my father's place.
But you signed it. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here.
Oh, he actually,
did.
like, straight up
Because I
adopted all
needed
of
to
them.
know what my parents gave their lives for. And the man they fought beside.
We are alike. Muldir keeps that thought unspoken, turning her eyes down to her repair tools.
I've never regretted it. I'm proud of where I am. Proud of everyone in this army.
So does he just straight up, like, he has, like, his loyal soldiers and whatever, and if they die, he adopts their kids? Damn.
Not because we're the best soldiers Xenos ever had. I mean, I'm sure they definitely don't think that now. No. I'm proud because we're more than just an army.
The captain's head disappears entirely beneath his seat, his voice coming through muffled and distant.
We're family. We Storm Orphans grew up together, trained together, fought side by side. We trust each other like we trust ourselves. Hell, maybe even more so.
Oh, is that how all of Xeno works? He extracts himself from the cockpit, grease smeared across his face. Under her flickering gaze, Danilov drops his voice.
I know Father hasn't told us everything, but maybe that's for the best. The less everyone knows about his plan, the better. But no matter what, I will follow you and the Admiral to the very end. Whether it's flying a fighter into the Foundation headquarters or waiting here until the spring. I believe in him. I believe that he can take us home. And I believe in you, sister.
He salutes solemnly, proudly, but the smears of engine oil on his nose take all the seriousness from the moment. A long, unfamiliar tightness rises in Muldir's throat.
Thank you, Captain Danilov. Our current mission is to wait here.
She blinks, breathes deep, and then exhales a misty stream into the air.
Those are our orders. Let's be sure we see them through.
All right. Cool, cool. Perfect timing, actually. It's ad break time. If you don't know how ads work here, I just stop progression for 3 minutes, so if you get caught in ads, you don't miss anything. I'll see you in 3. We'll pick this up. We'll do a little bit of farming. Ah, someone using machete.
Nothing unexpected. For now. Time waits for no one, even for a great. Time waits for no one, even for a great. Cosmología, filosofía clásica y la acumulación de laberintos. Suéltalo todo una vez más.
I haven't had a eureka moment like this in a while. The poem.
I will say I appreciate the narration you do, so when I'm not able to look, I still get the story. Oh, I'm glad. Thanks, Sideways. Not to like talk about numbers or anything, because I part of the reason I don't think I could become like a full-time content creator unless it just kind of happens is because I can't. Part of the enjoyment I get out of this is creating content that I enjoy and stopping content that I no longer enjoy and just not needing to worry about stuff. And I feel like looking at numbers and stuff like that, well, I don't feel like it. Looking at numbers and stuff like that robs me of that, because then it becomes something to worry about, something to think about, a job. And it's I have to worry about what other people like. And I have to take that into consideration when creating things. And I don't want to end up in that position. It's not something that I want to do. And unfortunately, just because of how algorithms and shit work, it's much more difficult to grow as a content creator if you don't worry about that kind of stuff. But all that is to say, not to talk about numbers or anything, but I have noticed that like And again, I appreciate everybody here. This is not to say anything. I'm just stating a fact. That number turnout for Reverse 1999, like the people who come and watch the streams, aren't like super high, even though I appreciate every single fucking one of you. But they're lower compared to like when I stream HSR. But the VODs that I put on YouTube, no one watches well, I shouldn't say no one. The numbers for the HSR VODs are a lot lower than the Reverse 1999 one. So, like, people come and watch the Reverse 1999 VOD, so it makes me feel like that providing that kind of narration is valuable to the people who enjoy watching Reverse 1999 content. So I'm glad that you're getting value out of that, because it does feel like some people enjoy it, at least. Meanwhile, when it comes to games like HSR, I feel like a lot of the enjoyment is being there while I'm experiencing it. Does that make sense? The tiny, welcome back everybody, the tiny little glimpses I get into numbers and trends and stuff inform things a certain way. But I truly admire people who do content creation and do worry about all that kind of stuff, because I don't think I could do that. Maybe that's why people have like managers and stuff, so they don't have to they don't have to stress about shit. But yeah. Hey, look, if I provide good enough content, I provide content for the people who enjoy my content. For better or for worse. Okay, yeah, I missed this little thing. I wanted to wait till I streamed again to see it. Ghost story. This comes from the personal experience of a radio enthusiast. There's no way it could be false. Last night I picked up a really weird shortwave station. Was it a buzzer or a number station? Could just be interference. No, there was a woman's voice spelling letters, but it made no sense. MYDA, SEVA. She also said something quite creepy. Did you record it? I only got a few clips here. Listen. Mike, Yankee, Delta, Alpha. Sierra, Echo, Victor, Abandoned. I'm the only one left. Am I really the only one? I can't give up. Run away. Bugs in my ears. Blasphemy. We brought on the devil's wrath. I'm so hungry. Is this thing edible? I'm close to the end now. A frozen corpse, a broken skull. I must find Mother Spirit. Hotel Lima, evil, Providence. The radio's not working. The radio, I need to throw it away. Mother Spirit, bless me. Oh my, are these the messages? Are these the messages that Nautica's been sending out? I mean, that also ties into Verton. That also ties into Verton talking about, like, how she's, like, super close to, like, the coast or something, and how she could actually get help whenever she wanted to, and she just chose not to. So, like, these distress signals she's sending out is, like, nonsense to anyone actually receiving it. I hope I'm interpreting that correctly. That's really sad. It does, and usually people will probably have already watched the HSR story live. That's true as well. In the mouth of madness, the mad often speak the truth. City ruins. Sonetto steps forward, her glass fetter aims squarely at the Manus Apostle's chest.
Miss Grace, you're a Manus Apostle. Don't think we've forgotten what you did aboard the Free Breeze. What exactly are you scheming now?
The stranger tilts her head, sensing the arcane energy gathering at the glass fetter's tip out the corner of her eye. A cough escapes her and is quickly suppressed, her whole body twitching to contain it.
Ah, the Free Breeze. My lovely little cruise ship. Like you, I often find myself missing those serene days on the water.
Okay, so that was her.
But it seems a few unpleasant memories and misinterpreted actions have deeply wounded your trust in me.
She leans closer until the glass fetter point presses against her skin. The timekeeper steps forward and stands beside Sonetto, allowing her to lower her shaking outstretched hand.
Timekeeper?
It's fine, Sonetto. I have a few questions I'd like to ask.
Wind lifts the ribbon around the stranger's neck as glistening powder dissolves into the snow.
On our way here, we discovered a couple of items that I believe belonged to Dr. Doris. A stethoscope and a typewriter. It seems they were intentionally left behind, like a series of signposts pointing us here. You wouldn't happen to know anything about these items, would you? How about the powder we found on the typewriter? It's finer than snow and reflects the sunlight differently. It sticks to the skin and is bitter on the tongue.
You licked it?
Any idea how it got there? And how the typewriter ended up lying in the snowfields? Did you leave it there? Were you giving directions to the Foundation's investigators?
Come to think of it, that powder looked like the scales from a Lepidoptera wing. A butterfly. Or a moth.
Oh.
Moth! It's you, isn't it? You're the Foundation spy.
A moth alights on Miss Stranger's fingertip, then flutters off with a barely perceptible twitch of her finger.
I could provide you with a detailed account of the Foundation's phototaxis experiments if you need further proof of my identity. But we're running out of time.
Also, I figured out last night that a racing game I bought is secretly a JRPG. I always love, I love hearing about games like that, where it's like, oh, I bought this game, but it's actually something way fucking different than I thought it was, and it's great. I hope it's fun. Their astonished stares hold on Miss Stranger as she turns her face toward the ruins beyond.
I'll lead you to the sanctuary. Dr. Doris, Miss it's already inside. Oh, and my moths have just brought some new information. Your human friend has also gone in that direction.
With that, she turns her back to them and advances without fear. A weary yet relieved sigh sinks into the snow.
The gate to the sanctuary won't stay open forever, Timekeeper. Shall we?
That's so funny. So that old cranky woman was right not to trust her all this time?
No. No. This can't be real. This is how it ends, isn't it? Oh, I can't do this. I can't do this alone. Sonetto, Miss Radio.
Trudging alone through a perilous labyrinth had never been Nautica's idea of an ideal scientific expedition.
Possible cause of death 1. Freezing. Frozen solid with a bunch of unstudied samples clutched in my hands. Possible cause of death 2. Getting torn apart. Cold, sticky monster fingers sinking into my skin and ripping me to pieces. Possible cause of death 3. Killing myself before 1 or 2 can happen to me.
An empty room. Another empty room. Like a waddling penguin moves from nest to nest, Nautica swivels her head around in constant search for her lost companions. Who the fuck are you? A break in her rhythm finally comes. This room holds life, yet the occupant possesses neither brilliant copper hair nor an arcane suitcase. She drops into a crouch, tucking her legs in close to her chest, turning instantaneously from penguin to armadillo, in appearance anyways.
Who was that?
She summons every ounce of courage in her, forcing her head and vision up to the figure.
Frida?
Oh, she's losing it. Oh god, she's fucking losing it. The once bright parka in her memory has faded with the wind. Its dull hue mirrors the owner's new ashen demeanor. Nautica uncurls, half stumbling as she rises to her feet.
Frida! Oh, I thought you were gone.
Tears burst forth as Nautica clutches her friend's gaunt arms. The survivor's glazed eyes roll into focus. 2 labored breaths escape, each exhaling without drawing anything back.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mother Spirit. Thank you for keeping us both in one piece.
What?
We'll find a way out of here. We'll look after each other. Oh, goodness, Frile, you're a sack of bones. I met 2 arcanists. They'll help us. I would have never even gotten here if it weren't for them. Oh, you should have seen how they chased off those snow monsters. You can trust them. Come, Frile. We have to find them. They'll protect us. They'll get us home. Frile, why aren't you saying anything?
Frile holds her gaze on Nautica, letting out another ragged breath as she points to her own mouth.
Can't you speak? It must be the cold. Yes, once we get back, you'll feel better. I promise.
Nautica strains to pull her up from the stone bed, but it feels as if she's rooted to it. Panting and spent of her strength, she releases and spies the motion of her friend's foot as it cuts words into the snow. No. Can't.
No? Why? Frile, listen, I found it. The resting place of the Mother Spirit and the Rock of the Blank Era. Remember? I found lots of it. I found everything we came for.
Frile holds her eyes on her once-cherished friend, shifting into a devout smile. She wipes away the words, writing something new. Mother
Spirit?
Nautica gasps.
Will see me soon.
Frile nods with a smile, fingers clenched on the pendant around her neck.
I don't understand. You're going to meet the Mother Spirit?
Frile nods, her conviction seems absolute. Hi, Venomous Glory. Also, hi, Sage. I assume it's good news that she's here? I don't know, man. I thought Nautica was fucking hallucinating because, like, we learned that she froze to death at the start of the story, but maybe she just assumed she froze to death, but then we had that CG and her mouth is bleeding, so did they, like, cut her tongue out or something? I don't know what's going on, man.
But...
Cold sweat runs down her spine.
You mean she has a mortal form? She's a living creature, like us? And she's here, in this ruin?
Frile nods.
But how?
Nautica's blood surges into her limbs with sudden intensity. Frile tries to object, but only produces wheezing breaths. With visible frustration, she smooths a fresh patch of snow. Homage. Approach. A great gift.
Is this what the 9th story in the Tales of the Mother Spirit is about? Mother and child. Their heartbeats both align, in joyful union through the womb of time.
She nods, her relief obvious through gesture alone.
No, it can't be. The tales say that the Mother Spirit should be asleep. She shouldn't wake up until after the Arctic polar day.
Nautica grips her head tightly as if preventing it from flying off.
So if she's asleep, then who are you going to see? Frile, I really don't understand.
Frile merely smiles. Hypoxia sets in, whether from this information overload or the bleak coldness, and Nautica crumples once again.
You really won't come back with me? But if you come with me now, we'll be home soon. I drew a map, like you always did. There's food cached in the depots on the way. I even managed to train new sled dogs and...
Frile slaps a hand over her mouth. With a swift kick, Freelay sends a wave of snow bursting upward, then shoves Nautica flat against the ground. Nautica presses down deeper as the snow blankets her. Footsteps crunch closer, deliberate, unwavering, methodical. They halt at the room's entrance.
The ritual is ready. They are waiting.
Nautica hears Freelay get up and walk away. The sounds pause for a moment.
Time to go.
The footsteps resume without hesitation, fading until silence reclaims the room. Nautica emerges from the snowdrift. On tiptoes, she darts to the doorway, desperate to catch a glimpse of her friend. But beyond the door, there is only one spot of color, a pendant lying in the snow. Shaking off snowflakes still clutching to her nose, she stares at the engraving.
Onward, child. Follow the word of mouth. To the earth's edge, the land farthest south. The Mother Spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow.
Sweat drips down her temples as she swallows hard. Okay, so I guess Freelay is real.
Wait for me, Freelay.
She lifts her foot, placing it precisely over the footprints in the snow. Even through all the Manus bullshit, Freelay protected her. Yeah, I didn't think she was real. I thought she was hallucinating. What the fuck did they do to her? I mean, I think it's pretty clear that, they cut her tongue out or something. She was bleeding from her mouth. Where's the... Oh, here. Dark fairy tale. Those childhood bedtime stories reveal more when reread through the eyes of a grown-up. The first tale. When he arrived in this world, the child received the Mother Spirit's first blessing. He stopped crying as a sunbeam fell on the pillow. Through his tears, he saw her gifts, golden rays warming his hands, white claws softly swaddling his body, and fresh air breezing into his lungs. A single life is all we are given, thus the Mother Spirit taught the child to cherish. The third tale. The child gripped a bow, leaving deep footprints in the snow. It was his day to hunt, but this land hadn't seen any traces of birds or squirrels for ages. The long-absent spring was growing fainter with every passing year like a distant myth. Finally, the child took down a doe just before sunset. Closing those watery eyes glowing with innocence, his weary hands shakily splitting the flesh, he recognized that this was the Mother Spirit's second blessing. Staring at the frozen, fragile branches, the child knew it was time to go south. The seventh tale. The sun fell into the moss-covered plains, its once eternal fire frozen by the ice. Fish drowned in the waters, sinking to the riverbeds where they transmuted into swords. Coffins creaked open, shriveled fingers clawed at passers-by seeking redemption. The child trudged across the land, his blood and cotton wool forming scabs over the surface of his skin. His fingertips, first ravaged by chilblains, were then abraded by hoes and pickaxes. Only his vocal cords remained alive to pray to the Mother Spirits. Please rewrite the laws of this world. Please grant us a new spring. The ninth tale. The lost child received the Mother Spirit's third blessing. In the farthest south, the child passed through the Mother Spirit's body and knocked upon the gate to her soul. A sense of warmth he hadn't felt for a long time enveloped him, making him her child once again. Cradled in the Mother Spirit's arms, he heard the last message. Many, many years later, when the earth was again dotted with trees and flowers, the child's children sat around the campfire begging for tales of the Mother Spirit. I embraced her and she enlightened me. That was a great gift, he said. Her great gift. What the Buddha? The broken land of bliss. I strain my eyes into the abyss, but darkness is all I see. The fuck is going on?
Miss Stranger, where are we now? Miss Amundsen is a human. If she's been caught by Manus Vindictae...
Keep it down. We're in the tunnel to the sanctuary. It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most dangerous.
Is that a lake?
Plaza, city ruins. It's not a lake, it's an ocean? A prolonged silence hangs after the question. The answer obvious, yet the words petrify on their tongues.
No. That isn't water.
The wind tugs at the black hemp cloaks, but the hoods remain unnervingly still.
It's the Believers.
The circular plaza is flooded with Believers, the lake rippling with their kneeling forms.
Their eyes see not one light of bright star.
Down they fell in martyrdom, but from death's murky waters they rise once more.
An older woman stands atop the ringed ruins, delivering fiery words upon the frozen earth.
Children of the resurrected mother, lowly bearers of their mantle, let your bodies and souls be the means of their return. It is through their eyes alone that we may seize the truth of this world, for there is no inculcator but them.
Black-clad Believers chant hymns that undulate with each wave of rhythmic bows.
Call their name, beseech their light. With the Mother's will manifested, the gate of ascension will swing open. Oh, what glory! Oh, what exaltation!
A fervent voice erupts from the center.
The gate to the sanctuary is at the far end of the plaza.
Her fan points across the lake.
But how do we get past all these Manus followers?
If you look closely, Miss Anetta, you'll see what they've become.
The Believers kneel or prostrate, every head held low, their recitations seeming more and more mechanical.
Strange. It's almost like they're in a state of unconsciousness.
It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most dangerous. Whenever a sacrificial ceremony is held in the plaza, Animus has all the Believers put on masks to ensure she has full control over them. Right now, there is only one thing on their minds: the ceremony. If we're careful and choose our route wisely, we can slip by them unnoticed. No one will see us except for Animus.
What's the purpose of this sacrifice?
To open the gate.
They're taking a life just to open a gate?
Miss Stranger keeps her focus locked on the Elder conducting the ritual.
We must take this opportunity to slip through to the sanctuary.
Go, go, go!
What exactly do you mean by that?
Chat, what does she mean by that? I'm kidding. Another rising wave from that distant voice muffles their whispered discussions.
Great revealer of Arcanum, we humbly present this offering.
Hi, John Doe! As the Elder's voice fades, the offering steps onto the plaza. Oh, Jesus. Though well-worn, her attire betrays her former status.
The offering is human?
No. Not just any human. That's one of Nautica's expedition team members.
Timekeeper, look over there. It's Miss Amundsen.
The Believers fill the plaza in concentric rings, while across the gates, Nautica stands motionless. She is transfixed on the offering with unblinking eyes.
What's she doing there? Something about her doesn't look right.
She's too close to Animus. At that distance, the arcane skill controlling the Believers could affect her too.
We need to get her out of there.
Stay down. Not yet. Animus could spot us at any moment. The ceremony is about to begin.
Praise them, worship them. Children of flesh, bear witness, for we shall bask in their radiant blessing.
Well, that's not fucking horrifying at all.
An offering taken, a gate opened. Through bone and blood, let the gate fling open, and the path to ancient glory be revealed. Be thankful, you unenlightened little beast, that the Mother is willing to take your pitiful life as their gift. What great mercy they show.
The horrific vision in Animus's words is laid bare, yet Freela maintains her eerie smile. She walks toward the gate, nodding respectfully to the kneeling believers along the way. Then she halts just before the entrance. Also, high 5 point. Her lips mouth inaudible words.
Through the giant mother's bones a path is laid. In bloody pain, eternal life is made. It's just like in tales of the mother's spirit.
Freela drifts her eyes rolling over the scene until they seize on the sight of her former companion. Their eyes lock. Cracked lips part, soundlessly forming words. Homage, approach. A great gift.
You really are going to see her. The Mother Spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow. The 9th story in Tales of the Mother Spirit. It happened in that season on that day. The children found their mother at the gate. With offerings, the finest of their art, they paid her homage with a faithful heart. And in return, their reverence repaid. By her great gift, her children were remade. By her great gift, her children were remade.
Countless hands reach from inside the gate, swarming over Freela in waves. They coil around her like vines and gnarling roots, reality fracturing across her body, inch by inch.
Right. That's right. This is the climax of the story. When the children come close to the Mother Spirit, share her pain and her sorrow, and become one with her.
Her breath hitches, a scream claws up her throat, blood boiling in her veins.
The Mother Spirit will come. She'll come to guide us. She'll come to guide you, Freela.
Suddenly, a deafening wail explodes from within. Freela crosses the threshold and a shriek tears out from her searing chest.
Freela.
The scream echoes across the expanse, its force so profound even the lava seems to halt mid-flow. Nautica latches her hands onto a prostrate worshipper, gasping out questions.
What's happening to her? Have you been through there? Why is she screaming?
Her questions are met with a devotional void. 1 minute, 2. The crowd does not speak, does not murmur. Silence rules.
Mother. Spirit.
That shriek still rings in her ears, muffling all sound as if it were vacuum sealed. The believers are unresponsive, unspeaking, unbreathing.
Freela.
The shriek fades into a dull tinnitus. Animus taps her longbow on the ground, shattering the silence.
You humans should be grateful, flawed and pathetic as you are, yet nonetheless granted access to the gate at the mere cost of your tongues. Deeper is her sin than our cleansing could purge. Greater her crimes than our judgment could meet. Yet, in their boundless benevolence, the great Mother of Resurrection has seen fit to accept her. May the Guiding One return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
May the Guiding One return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
Animus shakes her bell, and at the cue, the entire congregation erupts in synchronized cries, heads bowed.
Cleansing... judgment? What are they talking about?
Animus sways with her bell, the spectacle becoming a wild dance. And the chant resumes.
Their eyes see not one light like bright star. Men's past ways are shaded by their shame.
Barefoot, Animus circles the center, fully lost in her movements.
Is that it? Is that the whole ritual?
She darts her eyes around, searching for some purchase in her whispered questions.
Where's Frile? What's behind the gates? And those hands? What were they? Is she really with the Mother Spirit now?
But their hollow eyes only stare ahead.
Hands are but aberrations in mirror how.
What just happened?
A dissonant note cuts through the chant. A small voice reverberates between earth and sky, the sound almost pitiful against the enormous volume of the scene. Yet Animus pauses her dance. Atop the raised center, she spies down at Nautica from the corner of her eye.
Ah, a conniving little rat dares to taint the purity of our sacred land with her profane, filthy paws.
Nautica draws a shuddering breath, the crisp air shivering her inside and out.
My friend, Frile, where is she? Why hasn't she come back through the gate?
Why, it seems the lowly little beast has a friend to share in her misery.
Disgust and impatience twist her lips.
She has been taken by the Mother of Resurrection. Not that there was much flesh and wit to take.
Flesh and wit?
A blinding light hits Nautica's face, and her eyes narrow by instinct. The gate cracks open. They watch as the crack widens into a gap, then a doorway, and finally the gate swings open.
Oh. Praise them. Worship them, children of flesh. The sanctuary gate has opened. The Mother is pleased with our offering, and we have been welcomed into their hall to bear witness to the final ritual. Yes, bear witness to all their infinite kindness, their unmatched benevolence. They have taken so little, yet they grant us so great an honor. Great Mother of Resurrection. Oh, Guiding One. We fall to our knees before your boundless love.
As if Nautica's presence had become intolerable, Animus waves her hand with a kind of lazy energy usually reserved for swatting flies.
How much longer do you intend to allow this human to sully their holy land, Feed her to the gate. She must be removed.
Without another glance, she surges toward the gate. Behind her, two silent disciples seize Nautica.
No! Let me go! They're taking her.
Don't. Now is not the time to act. If Animus spots us, she might lift her control over the believers. Then we'll find ourselves in some serious danger.
Nautica is lifted up like a fledgling bird, then slammed onto the ground. Still halfway in a daze, she looks up toward the gate.
All this... it was all just to open the gate? But this feels wrong. Horribly wrong. This isn't how it's supposed to be. Is it, Matu?
So for anybody who missed it, this development just happened a couple of chapters ago. Miss Grace is a Foundation spy. The details haven't been... oh shit, we have double audio. The details haven't been given to us in full, but it looks like she has been a spy this entire time. She is somebody who assumes multiple forms, so she was Kayla, she was Miss Grace. She's now known to us as Miss Stranger, but she is the one who left Erd's stethoscope and typewriter in the snow to lead Sonetto and Verton to this place. Yeah, it hasn't been explained yet just how deep her double agency goes, because she did a lot of horrific shit for the Foundation in the last couple of arcs. Like, she did a lot of crazy shit, but she is a Foundation spy, so she could just be very, very, very deep undercover, and she is currently helping Verton and Sonetto. They're currently watching this from a hidden spot, and they can't go in and save Nautica right now without compromising themselves and fucking up this entire mission. So that's where we are right now. So yes, she did do a bunch of horrific shit, but apparently, I mean, like, to be fair, also, she is the moth that Constantine, the vice president of the Foundation, was referring to. And we know Constantine will do a bunch of horrific shit if it serves what she believes to be the greater good. So she did still do a bunch of horrific evil shit and fucked up a lot of people and killed a lot of people, but it was in service to the Foundation. So she is on our side right now, as we can see. So that's where we're at.
But Frida did say that she was going to see the Mother Spirit, so she must be with her now, right? And the Mother Spirit must be there. Well, she must be behind that gate.
Animus stops, turns back with an inscrutable smile.
Mother Spirit. What nonsense are you sputtering?
Nautica staggers to her feet.
She is the tides, the flowing light. She is the rocks and the soaring partridges and the swooping peregrines. She is the energy behind all things. She will give her children a great gift. A gift that will change their lives forever. I have traveled all the way from the northernmost edge of the world to this place, following her guidance. And I have found proof. Proof that the legends were true. Proof that she is here.
Ah, I see.
Animus strides toward her, longbow tapping once again over the ground.
Mother Spirit. That's how you imagine the supreme being of this world, is it? A deity no greater than a charlatan shaman? And what flattery to claim yourself personally guided by a goddess. Yet, still, I cannot help but feel a twang of pity. What hope can there be for a kind born with minds too narrow to comprehend true greatness?
Playful malice kindles in her eyes.
An inescapable predicament indeed. Before you are thrown to the gate, allow me to share with you a fragment of truth, so you may die knowing what you've served.
Arms spread wide, Animus shuts her eyes with sick devotion.
There is no Mother Spirit. The great Mother of Resurrection has cast their eye upon the earth from time immemorial. And Artica has ever been the sanctuary of Manus Vindicte. Here we serve Arcana, the only and eternal mother of Arcanum.
Her lids slip open again, and a flood of venomous glee surges out.
Few are fortunate enough to learn this truth. What was that pitiful thing's name again? Really? Oh, no matter. Your little friend came to me boldly claiming to share our noble faith, and pleaded to be thrown to the gate so that she may meet her goddess. And so I was inclined to turn down such a blindly foolish request. I agreed. She must have been ever so disappointed when the flesh dissolved from her bones and her body melted into naught but a lump of flesh behind the gate. Oh, that screaming and crying. Oh. Ah, humans. So full of your precious reason and logic, yet turned at even the most basic arcane trick. How foolishly simple you are.
Animus laughs. The shock and agony on Nautica's face is expected, anticipated.
Yes, that's the look. Confusion, disbelief. It suits your kind perfectly. What a miserable, blind existence. Scurrying about in the dark, unseeing, unperceiving, your limited, darkened minds blind to the spark of enlightenment. A creation forsaken from its inception. You could never wield true knowledge. Yet still, you have brazenly infested every corner of this earth, claiming that you would uncover all its mysteries. Such ignorance, such arrogance.
Rage and revulsion accumulate too much and too long, like a vast bank of snow waiting to fall into an avalanche.
How could you possibly grasp its secrets? How could you catch so much as a glimpse of the greater existence in the barren tenebrosity of your minds?
The enormous twisted gate pulses as if to match her statement, a movement somewhere between convulsing and retching. Something is being digested. From beneath the gate, strands of crimson slime creep out toward her.
Is that red algae?
The algae surges below and beyond her, bleeding over the white rock. With every inch it advances, its color decays. Scarlet, maroon, brown, black. Red and black algae sprawl across the ruins in tangled knots, their tendrils creeping toward the glacier beyond. Blackened arteries pumping and pulsing over the land.
There's black algae here too. No. No. I ate them. I was eating. No.
It was people the whole time! Her murmured mantras fail her. Kneeling, she clutches her stomach as her throat convulses and a stream of vomit pours out.
Are you satisfied? Has this great gift satiated your curiosity?
Animus steps into the soft, viscous algae. That familiar chewing sound grates against Nautica's mind.
Has realization finally dawned in your darkened mind? Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
Well, Christ! I mean, I knew, like, it was clearly framed when she was chomping on the bit here. It was clearly framed that she was eating something fucking, eldritch, like, so, like, something was fucking with her mind there. Like, I had a feeling, especially with, like, the earlier imagery of something beneath the ice digesting people. Like, it was foreshadowed. Like, yeah, I can, yeah, no, it was foreshadowed this entire time. What the fuck is under the ice, bro? Like, I thought it was like, clearly it's something big and magical and horrific, but it still has a digestive system. So that's what's fucking me up. Like, it's not just like a magical gate or like, you know, an eldritch being or something. It has a digestive system. Like, it's been eating. So I'm like, hello? 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 It lives! It lives! It's eldritch, but it can vor you still. The best eldritch things can. Okay, the Owl of Minerva. All she wants is to stand in the light forever.
Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
Her eyes crinkle with pleasure, drinking deep from tears running over Nautica's face. She's still held under the arcane skill. The believers remain frozen in place.
Timekeeper, now!
Three figures burst in from the edge of the plaza.
Fleshtuit Yupandavala.
Miss Stranger charges through the believers, her fan spell dazing the gate-guarding apostle just long enough to reach back for the other two.
Go! Through the gate, Timekeeper.
Oh, okay, they needed to wait for the gate to open. Got it.
We can't just leave Nautica here. Sonetto!
We sure fucking can! Get through the fucking gate!
Subito sera.
I'm just kidding. An incantation is cast from Sonetto's glass fetter, and Nautica's bounds begin to unwind. She lifts her head, but her glazed eyes don't fix on her rescuers.
The gate only stays open for a brief time after an offering. You have to pass through it before it closes again.
The Manus' arcane skill falters too soon as Animus shakes off its effects in a blink.
Come, Nautica!
Half conscious, Nautica is tugged toward the sacred gate, her wavering vision briefly pausing over a blue neck ribbon as it flutters in the distance.
Why am I not surprised?
She sneers.
Sie musste mich leben lernen oder sterben lernen.
Hell yeah, we got German arcane skills! The still disciples flanking the door snap into motion, their massive hammers barring the threshold.
How hopelessly naive. How delusionally optimistic.
Their rescue teeters on the brink. Animus approaches slowly, wiping her longbow.
Has the thought not crossed your ignorant little minds for even a moment? Would I, under the supreme guidance of the Mother of Resurrection, simply allow you poisonous little pests to scurry about these sacred grounds right beneath my nose? Since the moment you step foot on this holy land, every one of you has been under my watch. Nothing escapes my gaze. Not here.
With a raised arm, she raises more believers up from their trance. They swarm in to encircle the group, some seizing the intruder's wrists at her signal. From behind the dark wall of believers, Animus holds a hard stare on the face of the stranger.
And you, Miss Grace, indulge my curiosity.
Animus closes in, halting just before the intruder, letting her longbow's tip rest by Miss Stranger's feet.
That noose about your neck, is it simply a choice of fashion, or a reminder of the precariousness of your situation? Life must be ever so suffocating, knowing that the smallest breeze could tighten its grip at any moment. You must be longing to loosen it.
You're making sport of me again.
She tucks her hair behind an ear, a moth slipping out from her collar as it twirls toward the light. Animus snaps it from the air, crushing it into glimmering dust between two fingers.
Moths. Creatures easily overlooked when eyes are turned to matters of greater import. Tell me, how long have you been with us? What made you worthy to ascend so quickly to the glorious heights of Apostle?
A throbbing drumbeat provides cover as she circles Miss Stranger with measured steps.
We have painstakingly cleared the path to their final ritual. Yet ever since you reared your head, greater and greater complications have continued to arise. Do not take me for a fool, girl. I know treachery when I see it. You were lucky, taking Mr. Forget-Me-Not's place after his expulsion over his alchemical failure. But fortune can be fickle, don't you think? You need no reminder that the trial of the Guiding One is not to be tampered with. Those who sow discord will be silenced forever. You've fallen. Your ladylike visage cracked. I can only imagine how strenuous the fight against their will must be in the face of your waning willpower.
Miss Stranger runs a hand through her hair, releasing a shower of scale powders.
You are courageous, I suppose. Ambitious, even. But my, do you lack wit, for you have found yourself in service to the wrong master. The Foundation is already crumbling at our feet. The information you risked your life to provide has been of little import. At this very moment, the Foundation's fleet is stranded off the Antarctic coast, and the only reinforcements you've received are some arcanist children and a human.
As Animus paces away, the two intruders from the Foundation exchange nervous glances. Both pairs of eyes settle on Miss Stranger, who lowers her eyes to the crowd.
As I said, you must be jesting, Lady Apostle. I fell ill at sea while serving the Guiding One aboard the Free Breeze. The Timekeeper isn't an enemy to be taken lightly, as I'm sure you're aware. Huh? She took the ship we left in Ushuaia and followed the trail I carefully placed for her, all the way here. I have brought her to you. She is my tribute to you and the Guiding One. A toll I pay for the path I've chosen.
She pats the believer before her on the arm. Roar of confusion! The weapon-bearing arms lower. She steps forward, pausing beside Animus. Then she kneels, pressing lips to Animus's withered hand.
What would you have me do with them?
You've been lying to us this entire time?
Huh.
Animus lingers on Miss Stranger's youthful face, weighing the truth of her allegiance.
What did I say about airs and graces? It'll take more than the kiss on the hand and a few hostages to prove your loyalty, girl.
She offers up her longbow, guiding Miss Stranger's hand to the string.
Go on, end them. The Great Mother will be quite pleased to see their enemies dealt with.
Now they face the intruders together.
Perhaps you'd like to start by piercing their eyes. I personally find it particularly potent in sowing fear.
And on that note, it's ad break time. If you don't know how ad breaks work here, I stop playing for 3 minutes. So if you get stuck in ads, you don't miss anything. So I'll see you in 3 and we'll continue. I'm sorry, I fucking love Animus. I think Animus is great. What a piece of shit. She's evil for the pure love of the game. For the love of the game! I don't like her, but she's also a terrifying villain. Hi, Joshua! What's up? No? Sure. Are you gonna get food? What do you want for breakfast? You're the one leaving, so you need to pick. Sure, if you're willing to get it. Well, what do you want though? Because you don't get A&W breakfast. What do you want for breakfast? Are you getting Starbucks? Or are you not in the mood for Starbucks today? Yeah, unfortunately. It's okay, we're in ad break. Well, let me see. I've got 149 stars. What does that get us? Shit, we're 50 stars away from a free breakfast. I'm sorry. So what would you like to do? Let's sit down with Starbucks. Well, I got $7 left on the card. I can't be very willy-nilly with my refills. But you're free to use the $7 on there. I think it's like $7.40. Yeah, it's $7.35. So you can use all of that if you would like. That'll pay for the sandwich, I think. Maybe? How much is a sandwich? You ho? Sandwich more than $7?
Surely not.
I can see it being more than $7. The bakery item's like $4. Yeah. Sorry, I usually refill the Starbucks card, so you haven't had to worry about how much the sandwiches are for her pay. Since Veg isn't here, please tell okay, Sherlock Sage says they love you.
Thank you.
Did you hear that? He said thank you. Well, I have GamerSep, so I'm good, drink-wise. So just the A&W, just my $8 A&W breakfast. Please and thank you. All right, welcome back, everybody. All right, I mean, like, I definitely saw this coming, in which, like, oh, if you're so loyal, then you better fucking kill these guys. Right now. So, let's see how that works. Sorry, give me 1 second. Hang on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. My friend Pi is playing the Nendoroid birthday game and doesn't understand how it works. I need to explain. Oh, I'm sorry. That's understandable. Sorry, we're all fucking weebs here. So every Nendoroid released has a number. They always have had numbers. And they release in order. So when you look up your birthday Nendoroid, it's just month, day. So mine would be Nendoroid number 315. Yours is number 308, which I linked. I did link the right one, right? This is you. What the fuck fuck is DDMM? Oh, it's day month. Who the fuck writes their birthday? Oh, wait, Europeans, I forgot. Oh, yeah, I suppose if you're European or something, you can go month. You can go day month. Hang on, is there a 1503 Nendoroid? Hang on, I'm looking now. Oh my god! 1503 is Mickey Mouse! Holy shit, my day, month, Nendo is fucking Mickey Mouse. Here we go. I've explained it. Sorry. We had a little aside there. My man, you really don't want to be in the Antarctic? Look, we're eating people up here. And the ice is digesting humans. No, I don't want to fucking be... Wait, hang on. We're about to be ritually sacrificed. No, I don't want to fucking be here. Okay, I gotta go back to stream now. Alright. Okay, I'm back. Hello.
Timekeeper!
Oh, I didn't read that, sorry. Miss Stranger raises the arrow's tip, holding it level at a pair of cloud gray eyes. Sinedo struggles against the disciple's control. Her hand, still grasping her glass fetter, is nearly bent backward. Though now unrestrained, Nautica mutters vacantly, lost in delirium. Pale, slender fingers draw the bowstring taut. Gray eyes face down the arrow's gleam.
Follow the wind, Timekeeper.
A forceful burst of snow erupts as a squall that covers the plaza, its dazzling whiteness blinding every open eye.
Don't let them get away!
Flashbang! A swirling tide of moths comes next, thick enough to blot out the sun, wings settling over every mask. Miss Stranger turns to her Foundation colleagues, her lips curling into a faint, relieved smile.
Now is the time to act.
Sonetto, now!
Sonetto pulls herself free, then casts an incantation from her glass fetter, repelling the enemies surrounding her companions.
Stop them, you fools!
Animus's cries are suffocated in the moth-filled air. Countless wings beating in an audible flutter, reflecting the hinterland's internal sunlight, washing the world in blinding light. The plaza becomes drowned in a cacophony of screams.
How could you pull such a thing from that feeble body of yours?
You
Just how
and
far
I
are you
have a
willing to go in
contract.
service of the
Hello,
Foundation?
5. Hi, chat.
William! Thank you for the resub for 12 months. Appreciate it. Also, Mr. Mojo Magic. Did I say thank you for the follow? Miss Stranger doesn't respond. She collapses slowly onto the ground. Moths descend one by one upon her motionless body, encasing her, piece by piece, in an immobile cocoon. Out of the corner of the furious elder's eye, she sees 3 figures flash toward her. The girls stand hand in hand under the glaring light, already leaping toward the dark gate.
On the count of 3. 3, 2.
You cannot pass! I will not allow it!
The lead arrow pierces into Nautica's flesh.
Nautica!
Blood soaks through the leg of her trousers as Nautica falls before the gate. The Manus Apostle's incantation strikes down whole sheets of moths as more and more believers swarm forward.
I need only the timekeeper. Dispose of the rest.
Oh, I got it now.
Oh, this fight is not going to last long enough to use Windsong. I should have grabbed somebody else.
This arcane fluctuation. Is it moths?
Miss Stranger.
Let my scale powder settle on you. At least it can still help.
Okie dokie!
Just another shift.
Seem to wait for the right moment.
Up and at it!
Addio, straniero.
The gate has opened. The sanctuary awaits their children. Apostle Animus. The time for the ritual is near.
Who the fuck is that?
As you say, preacher.
Oh, is that Sophia? Oh, that's Sophia. Yeah, Ezio's here. He's just here now. Don't worry about it.
Liberato dalla paura.
Leon. The mask's side effects and the moths you released just now must have exhausted you. It's best you don't fight any longer, Miss Stranger.
I know what I'm doing.
Into the darkness.
A new hypothesis.
Non voltarti indietro.
That weren't even as tough as waking up an old factory man.
Sickening little pests. Blasphemous filth. And that ever self-important preacher.
Animus narrows her eyes at their stubborn resistance, then flashes a smirk.
Come, children of flesh. We need not entertain these fools any longer. The mother awaits.
Her longbow taps the ground as arcane light floods the plaza in an eerie blue. At her command, the Manus believers advance like a long-awaited avalanche, layer upon layer closing in, yet none spare a glance for the intruders. The crowd presses around Animus, who stares back at the intruders with undisguised contempt. Then she sets foot into the sanctuary gate.
Let this meeting be our last, heathens.
The blinding light fades and the plaza is empty. The rushing tide of black is gone. Each and every believer has followed the apostle through the gate.
The gate. It's closed?
Miss Stranger exhales a long breath.
We missed the window.
All eyes turn toward the deserted plaza, now strewn with the chilling aftermath.
And it'll only open again
when we make another offering.
Wow, I can't believe they actually missed it. They they actually missed it. Well, fuck. Well, Nautica, time to die. Now what? I don't know. Now what? Do you have enough for another pull, though? We do!
The kids in the orphanage.
Ah, no such luck. We're only like the mid-50s, I want to say. It's still a while until we're actually into pity. Well, all hail the Ancient Ones. All hail. Nautica, it's time to die! Nautica! To a skylark. Goodbye, Matu.
Matu? Are you there?
Actually, no, sorry. There we go.
What? What are you suggesting, Timekeeper?
She's right. It's the only way to open the gate.
Oh wait, is Miss Stranger gonna sacrifice herself?
Matu? What are they talking about?
We have no choice. Listen, you have to offer me to the gate.
What? No, Miss Stranger.
You have to get through. You have to find Miss Bird and stop the ritual. My mission is to get you into the sanctuary. By any means necessary.
No, I won't allow it. No more sacrifices.
Vertin, we don't really have a choice here, sweetie.
Have you heard of the lungfish?
What?
It's an amphibious fish found in Africa. Its gills are so shrunken that it developed a second respiratory system. Lungs. It's an obligate air breather. Despite being a fish, it's not a land-dwelling creature. But if it's kept from the air for too long, it'll drown in its own watery habitat.
A creature that doesn't belong to land or water.
Exactly. Foundation is no home to me. And I just used the last of my moths to create that storm.
Oh, it was a limited resource.
I'm useless to them. If I go back there, I'd drown. Just like the lungfish. Let me open the gate. Spare me from drowning like the lungfish. Let me fulfill my role.
It's a big world, Miss Stranger. There will always be a place for you. We'll find another way to enter the sanctuary. Miss Radio, could you get Mr. Ulrich on the line? Perhaps he has another lead.
Matu, do you hear them? What are they planning? What should we do? Should we join them? Matu? I don't... What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Sing to me. Speak to me like you used to. Hum another verse of the Mother Spirit for me. Why don't you guide me? It's because you were never there for me in the first place. Were you?
Huh? Miss Amundsen? How are you feeling? Are you able to get up? Here, take these narwhal ivory candies. They might help calm your nerves.
Sonetto,
Miss Amundsen?
she has like an
Where are
arrow
you
stuck
going?
to her fucking thigh, bro.
Nautica?
Matu, do you know where Friede went?
Oh god!
She's gone to see the Mother Spirit, hasn't she?
Uh-oh.
But that woman, she said that there's no Mother Spirit. And where is Friede now? You forgot your pendant, Friede. How could you leave it behind? It's so important. It's...
It's ambergris, Yanurov.
Be careful, Friede. Gently. Look, there's something trapped inside.
A scalpel slides delicately over the ambergris, revealing a small stone that draws in the faces of an old man and a child. Beneath the glow of the work light, the newly exposed milky pink stone shimmers with liquid radiance.
The reflection, the color. What an interesting structure. This isn't like any rock sample we've studied before. How extraordinary. It's not crystallized magma nor any sediment I'm familiar with. I believe this is a gift from her, Nautica. The great gift of the Mother Spirit.
The girl's fingers close around the pendant.
I just said that it's a gift from the Mother Spirit, Frile. I bet Antarctica is filled with all kinds of secrets about this little stone.
The harvest bounty mankind's blessing be. We children blind from mazes must be free.
I'll find the stratum Aja never found.
Entering the ice zone. Grab your telescopes, explorers.
I'll explore the Eris Aja never explored.
The sextant was right, as long as we stick to this direction.
I'll reveal the secrets Aja never revealed. Here, it's a Neptune bar, my favorite. It'll keep you warm a little longer. I've never shown you this little piece of rock, have I, Matu? Kot, Ase, Frile, and I, we studied it over and over. We know it like we know the back of our hands. When you came to me, I thought that maybe I would finally understand this rock and the blank era behind it. You gave me hope. You gave me purpose. And you gave me the courage to face every obstacle. You were there every step of the way, whispering in my ear, like a friend. Like you were the voice of the Mother Spirit herself guiding me to where I needed to be. But now we must part ways. This expedition has been like nothing I've ever done before. It's tested me and you to our limits. So, I understand. You have every right to go your own way. Okay. Time for a proper goodbye. Thank you, Matu, my little earworm. Thank you for coming to me in this beautiful, terrifying place. Goodbye now. Even if you were never real, just like the Mother Spirit.
Miss Amundsen? Miss Amundsen! What do we do? She's not responding. It's like she's in some kind of trance.
I already gave her all of our candies. Maybe a calming spell will snap her out of it.
What's everybody doing here?
Nautica! Oh, thank goodness. You were caught in a trance. You weren't responding at all.
What's happened?
The gate's closed. We're trying to figure out how to get past it without resorting to that.
Miss Radio is currently trying to reach Mr. Ulrich, so we can come up with a plan of action.
Nautica's vision sharpens as clarity returns to her. Her sight finds focused on the closed gate as thoughts trickle back to her mind.
Lava tubes. Every volcano has them. They're pathways made by flowing lava that lead to the heart of the volcano. If we find one, we might be able to get to the sanctuary through it.
Not very likely.
No longer able to support herself, Miss Stranger slumps against the face of the gate.
The entire volcano is under Manus Vindictae's control. And Animus has eyes on every possible route. Trust me. There's no way of getting in without her noticing.
What part of Magic Death Gate do you not understand?
Not even a squirrel could slip past her.
With a flick of her fan, she lets her vision rest on the gate once more.
Let's get moving up the mountain. We may still find a lava tube that they overlooked, Or at least we'll have a better signal to get in contact with Mr. Ulrich.
Sonetto nods and steps forward, lifting the weakened woman to her feet.
Nautica, time to go.
Nautica gives a nod and fastens the pendant around her neck. With a heavy thud, her backpack drops to the ground. After a short and purposeful rummaging, she produces a safety helmet and a pair of goggles. A geological hammer and steel-pointed chisel now weigh in her grip, too.
All right, let's do this.
She lifts her eyes and takes a step forward, then another, and another. The others follow, heading out of the plaza. Then she stops, casting one last look at her companions. Nautica raises her hand. Her hammer shakes with pride. Then she kisses the pendant around her neck. Just as abruptly, she turns back. Her snow boots grind into the snow, carving a deep footprint in the opposite direction.
Burton! Sonetto! Miss Radio! Goodbye!
She dashes away, straight toward the sanctuary gate. Her sprinting strides grow faster and faster as she discovers a soaring power in her, one ready to erupt into action.
Miss Amundsen, where are you going?
Her friends swivel, moving to catch her. Yet no one could hope to outrun this determined explorer.
I'm sorry! I lied! The lava tubes don't always lead to the heart of the volcano! But you'll find your way in! You will because you must! And I also must find my own path, in my own way!
She's one step from the gate.
Nautica! My friends! My teammates! I'm going away! But you keep moving, okay? Don't wait for me!
No! Nautica! Come back!
The pendant swings forward with her movement, cutting a decisive arc through the air. She leaps up, fixing her eyes ahead.
What's inside this ambergris, Aja? A new area for research? A message from the Mother Spirit? Or just an ordinary mix of minerals? The mountains and plains beneath the snow and ice. They're so very large and old. We're just so tiny and young compared to them, you know? I think some secrets will always stay that way. Secrets, no matter how much we explore.
Nautica lowers her eyes. She smiles in the frozen light.
But still, if I get closer, look harder, maybe I'll see just a little bit more.
She lifts her eyes again. A deep and utter silence pulses in the air before her.
Aja, I see it now. It was the unknown that I was chasing, not answers. It was the beautiful, glorious unknown.
One heartbeat. The world stands renewed. None among them even manages to catch the hem of her garment as it lifts in the wind.
Don't!
Silence returns as if sound itself has drained away into a hidden funnel. No wind. The lava lies still. The sun holds its place in the polar sky. The gate. Opens. Bruh, she ran into the door that kills you. Did she not get the memo? I'm joking. I'm kidding. A debate on religion.
All right. Moment of silence over. Oh, I'm not a believer. Not an atheist either. But I do respect her sacrifice. even if it was stupid and meaningless. But, as I said before, there's no greater proof of loyalty than to follow a fool. At least she died for a cause. Her family legacy. Her spirit of exploration. Even that children's fairy tale. She was stupid, but she was faithful.
You're cold-blooded, man.
Oh, come on. You and I both know this isn't the end for her.
Okay, well, that's meta. Yeah, I know.
For someone as devoted as her, death is nothing more than the achievement of eternal life. She's not like those blind followers who cut off their tongues. In fact, at this very moment, I fear she's being confronted with her own beliefs. Join her now, while the gate is still open, or she'll leave you behind for good.
Same road, different destinations. Poor souls so eager for salvation. Where will you go now? Oh, my meds! The way he came, not having marked return, was difficult by human steps untrod, and he still on was led, but with such thoughts, accompanied of things past and to come, lodged in his breast as well might recommend, such solitude before choicest society. John Milton, Paradise Regained. How did I not know Milton wrote a book called Paradise Regained after Paradise Lost? Am I stupid? Nah, I just don't know literature. In a place as silent as a tomb, even the slightest motion can feel like a crashing wave.
The gate has opened once again.
Thank you, Blastfight. I got my gamer subs right here.
Then it's time you made good on your word, preacher.
Igor! I still don't know how to feel about you! The preacher withdraws her gaze from the distance. Fingers hang over the idol at her chest as she turns.
The stage is set. Apostle Animus is ready to preside over the ritual. But the mist has only just begun to rise, Admiral. The Foundation's fleet is still threatening our coastline. I'd expected you to be busying yourself with wartime affairs.
The Admiral stands in the shadow, his eyes blazing.
I am exactly where I must be. You know the reason. My men have fought from the tropics to the tundra in service of our pact. They have endured enough. It ends today.
That is a cost you should have anticipated when you entered the pact.
Anticipation is not the same as endurance.
He remains still.
Now the final piece has fallen into place, and we have done all they asked of us. It's time that you fulfilled your promise. The boon for my army.
The preacher studies him as if weighing his contribution. After a moment, she nods.
Very well. As we agreed. An army for a boon.
Flamo flicker.
The moment her fingers touch the box's surface, arcane energy vanishes into the void, leaving not a single mark behind.
If only we had claimed it sooner. If only we had held it in our hands in 1999.
The preacher shakes her head, then presses her hand against the box.
The fruit is not yet ripened, Admiral. To pluck it too soon is to bring ruin. The boon will grant precisely what you ask, but not without a price. Take heed of my words. Some doors are better left unopened.
She shifts her vision up to the Admiral's chest, where his silver insignia glints under the cold sun. Awarded for surviving multiple storms, it remains polished like new.
I trust you laid down your past when you chose to stand with us.
My path is set, preacher.
Then do not stray, Admiral.
The Admiral brushes her hand aside, tucking the boon into his coat. He leaves the frozen den without so much as a backward glance. I wonder what it does. The cube! The cube! The communicator crackles to life.
Admiral.
The pact is concluded.
Understood. What are your orders?
Proceed to the next stage.
Yes, sir.
The one on the other end of the line breathes evenly.
But may I first request permission to attend to a personal matter?
A personal matter.
He lets out a soft chuckle.
Permission granted. Do as you see fit.
Thank you, Father.
The call ends. The Admiral looks down, rubbing his calloused palm, every bump and scab familiar. As familiar as each of his children. I hope I'm not forgetting what he did all this for. It's been a couple of chapters. It's been a while since we've talked to him. Muldir takes a deep breath, the icy air forcing every fiber of her body awake.
Standby is lifted. We are clear to proceed. Sergeant Whitegloves?
Lieutenant, did you just...
The sergeant watches his superior. The gleam in her eyes holds the same unyielding resolve that once belonged to her father.
You heard me. Eliminate the Manos spies. Prepare for immediate evacuation. Comms. Block all intercepting Manos signals and get Telemay on the line. Where is Captain Danilov?
Here, Lieutenant. And I have good news. Your arcane skill did the trick. The helicopter is now fully operational.
Very good, Captain.
Returning to Captain Sloot, Muldir marches through the snow and toward the helicopter.
This is the path we have chosen. There will be no strain from it. Time to find out whether we are the idiots or the ones to leave victorious.
Okay, so for anybody lost, they belonged to the Xeno faction, which is a military faction that works in conjunction with the Foundation. Igor took his unit and fucked off and joined the Manus cause. So they've been working with the Manus until just now, and he just said to proceed to the next stage, and which apparently is defecting from Manus and fucking off. I don't think we know what that cube does. If we do, I apologize, I have completely forgotten. But clearly Manus was able to provide him with this object that will accomplish some goal of his. And now that he has it, he's fucking off again. So, that's where we're at right now. The black lava wall looms, its ancient terror undisguised. The tunnel is as quiet as a tomb. Even a dropping pin would send waves of echoes between the walls. The unwanted visitors lower their voices.
Timekeeper, Miss Stranger and Miss Radio have settled down in the suitcase.
Thank you, Sonetto. It's the safest place for them to stay, now that we're getting deeper into the volcano.
Oh, I should probably add, the Foundation doesn't count them as officially on the record. They died in action. So, like, I'm pretty sure that to the Foundation, they're dead. I don't know if the Foundation knows of their betrayal and has just chosen to overlook it. I forgot how that arc concluded. But, yeah. She snaps the clasps shut and picks up the suitcase. She forces herself forward, away from the terrifying gate at her back.
The sanctuary is just ahead. Manus Vindicte should be holding the ritual there. Should the worst happen, you know what to do.
Yes, Timekeeper. Oh, and I'd like you to have this.
The crumpled hand-drawn map bears deep red markings, old records now interlaced with fresh annotations. This map, soaked with Nautica's sweat and tears, has at last found the Promised Land. But in a way no one had ever hoped. She takes the map without a word, her unspoken feelings driving her every step. The oppressive silence makes every scattered brush of boot on stone unbearably loud. Someone's pace quickens until a loose stone trips her.
Ugh! Careful, Sonetto. Are you alright? Are you... shaking?
Don't mind me, Timekeeper. It must be the cold air.
She straightens her body, though her arm remains stiff and held at an unnatural angle.
Even the warming incantation is failing.
She pauses, a wavering hint of pain creeps into her voice.
Is this how Miss Amundsen felt when she passed through the gate?
Sonetto.
She was so brave. Braver than I could ever be. I wish I had the same courage to pursue what I want. Sorry, Timekeeper. This isn't the time. Let's move on. There's still much to be done.
With a deep breath, Sonetto suppresses the shaking in her words.
We must turn our eyes to the Supreme Mission alone.
Muttering to herself, she takes another step forward.
The ritual must be stopped. Shall we go, Timekeeper?
Yes.
The sound of hurried footsteps rises again. This time, it's met with an echo from the far end of the tunnel. Footsteps come to a sudden stop, the ring of metallic ornaments lingering in the air.
Miss Sophia!
The air hangs stagnant in the dark space, yet the preacher's shadow dances wildly over the stone walls.
Sonetto.
Sonetto exchanges a glance with her, then nods, arcane energy coalescing at the tip of her glass fetter. The preacher tightens her grip on the idol, and radiance surges forth from it.
Diorthositos Falma.
Oh, we got ancient Greek incantations here. No recommended. What the fuck am I supposed to do? That's all. I know exactly what to do. We're gonna swap one song up. We're gonna swap one song off. We're gonna actually no, let's use another team. What do we have? Shh. No, let's use another team that doesn't have... I have other teams, I swear. I need more slots for teams. What do we do? You wanna do fucking, let's do impromptu. I don't know how impromptu works. I have every piece of it, but I don't know how it works. So don't fucking look at me. Actually, let's do fucking...
Let the overture begin.
I've got your back.
I wish I had cryo tolerance. Okay, so we want...
Always arguing.
Saxophones and a bandura?
A wonderful dream.
As you wish.
She's not finished being built yet. I don't think I have her under Insight 3 yet. Ooh, we almost single rounded that.
Passenger etiquette.
Okay, so we that's still up.
Hold your breath.
No. He'll know.
Listen up.
Yeah, never mind, we're fine.
Was I able to take care of everyone?
Voyager is a little galaxy, isn't it cute?
Now, Sonetto. What?
Did you just smoke bomb my ass? A haze of pink and purple smoke billows out. When the dust settles, only a hat remains.
Run!
Oh my god! She's got no hat! Sonetto springs into action, but another wave of dense mist rolls out from the tunnel, cutting her off.
This mist... It's not from the misty bubble ball.
Odorless, thin, yet oppressive and omnipresent, like the fog over the lake trying to turn the spinning wheel.
Stay where you are.
Through the mist, Sonetto jerks to an abrupt halt.
It looks just like the mist that hangs over the lake in the suitcase. You collapsed in it once, remember?
Huh?
You cannot escape.
The black mucus surges forward again, chasing after those attempting to flee.
Regna sereno intenso ad infinito.
The arcane skill intercepts the creeping black. Sonetto steps in front of the preacher, her glass fetter gripped tight.
It seems this is the farthest I go. Timekeeper, go on without me. I'll hold her off.
A final glance is exchanged before she disappears into the thickening mist.
If you want to stop the Timekeeper, Miss Sophia, you'll have to get past me first. You once said that you draw steel the next we meet. Well, now's your chance. Make your move.
The girls are fighting! The glow of arcane skills collides and flickers out in midair, over and over.
Miss Sophia, to this day, I struggle to understand why you chose to stand against us. Why did you turn your back on everything? On everyone you loved, and who loved you?
You've changed. Grown too fond of your own voice. And paid too little attention to what's happening around you. Are you sure this is where you want to be?
What do you mean?
The preacher fixes her gaze on the tunnel's far end.
As we speak, the Timekeeper is leaving your watch. Would the Foundation agree to this course of action? Shouldn't you be keeping your eyes on her, rather than wasting your words on me?
I trust the Timekeeper will fulfill her duty. As for me, I will clear the dust off the path.
Every attacking gleam is caught and devoured by the viscous liquid surrounding the preacher, yet Sonetto keeps scribbling with her glass fetter in midair.
I have the same question for you, Miss Sophia. Is this where you want to be? I saw how you fought on the island. Your arcane skills aren't at all like the ones you used back then. You've changed too. Something new has taken root and choked your old faith out from you.
A single streak of light finally breaks through, severing crimson strands at the preacher's temple.
We must be close to the ritual site for you to show up. Which means... Dr. Doris is close by, doesn't it?
Sophia steps forward to meet those silent, resolute, unyielding eyes as the surging black mucus solidifies into an impenetrable wall again.
Miss Doris came to us, led by nothing but her own purpose. But what of you, Sonetto?
The preacher raises a hand. The little idol sways gently against her chest.
What's your purpose in all this?
Her grip tightens around her glass fetter. Just as she has done countless times before, she raises it into the air. Fight! 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 Who is Sophia the Preacher? Sophia is a major character from the Apiron arc, which happened several chapters ago. It was a very big philosophical arc, and she came out the other end being like, you know what? Fuck this shit. The bad guys have a point. I'm out. And she defected so hard. Well, she didn't defect because they weren't on anybody's side. Like, Apiron was neutral. And the Foundation went in, and Manus Vindicte went in. Shit happened, and Sophia came out siding with Manus Vindicte, and joined the bad guys so hard she now leads them. Her new drip is awesome. She went through some shit. She was tired. She got tired of her autistic gay friend who had the math autism and fucked off to join the bad guys. Hundreds of people trapped on a thin sheet of paper, waiting for orders and for rescue. Test firing, coastal ice shelf, Frenzy attack, Magnus activated mines, deploy second wave. This is Xeno's operations against Manus on the way out, it looks like. Treating Manus abruptly reverse course and attack. 2 destroyers are incapacitated. Heavy fire support. No signs of Igor's forces joining the battle detective. Your support. Remain on high alert as Igor's movement towards Manus clearly indicates intentions. Leviathan is surface. Serially divine Triglav is initiating detonation. Oh wait, no! Triglav, all vessels evade ice zones and reorganize defenses. It was a big philosophical arc. Thank you. That doesn't narrow it down. That's true. It was the Greek one. It's the one I kept talking about when we were playing through Amphorius, where I'm like, I'm not saying they copied them, because they didn't, but they hit a lot of the same beats, and I found it very funny. Thank you for breakfast, Ashu. Appreciate it. Did you get your sandwich?
Yeah.
Was it more than $7.40? Oh, that's good. That's not bad, though. The sandwich is less than $7. Well, how much is McDonald's sandwich? McDonald's is expensive now, though. Yeah. Damn horse! The weaving of our pasts. Go and seek the golden fleece in the land of endless peace. We've got 3 more chapters. I think you can finish 3 chapters in the hour if we're quick. Lava tube. Sanctuary. She lost her fucking hat! She looks so weird! The mist begins to rise.
Yes, I've definitely seen it before. This is the same mist from the lake in my suitcase.
The deeper she ventures into the sanctuary, the thicker the mist grows, until each step feels meaningless and indistinct.
Which way did I come from?
Amidst the endlessness, a single golden thread drifts down.
A thread?
A Glaya? I'm just kidding.
I can't seem to grasp it. It's like a wisp of smoke.
Oh shit. Oh, this is... Okay, hang on. I'm locking the fuck in.
Who's there?
Investigating the source of the sound. At the far edge of the hazy mist, the faint outline of a rotating golden ring emerges. A familiar sight, just as it was a millennia ago, just as it was decades past, just as it appeared yesterday.
A spinner at the wheel. I've seen this before. But where?
Yet nothing comes to mind. A soft song tugs at the thread, guiding the way forward. The answers lie just ahead. Come, move forward, step closer. Until the memories deep within the mist are within reach.
What have I forgotten?
Sorry, Sage, you're gonna have to check that out on your own. It's a lot to explain. I think I should have the VODs up though. Did I do VODs
Where
for
do
those?
things go when we forget them?
Baby Burton!
Are you looking for this?
A hat. A deep indigo hat tied with the soft teal ribbon.
Oh. Yes. My hat. Thank you. I didn't even realize it was gone. It's ever so important to me. Where did you find it?
Along the path you took.
She points into the distance. The fierce summer light blurs her view of the SPDM.
Must have been another one of Joseph's pranks. Thank you for bringing it back to me. Are you a new staff member in the school? I don't believe I've seen you before. Though, strangely, I feel as though we've met before. A long time ago.
A breeze sweeps by, carrying the trailing notes of a laugh.
We will see more of one another in the time to come.
The wind rustles through her hair, then nothing. She looks down at her empty hands.
When did that happen?
The golden thread urges her onward, while the song at the other end lingers.
Sail, sail free, my heart and light.
Wave your home a last goodbye.
Unnoticed, the wheel spins out a length of thread.
Wave your home a last goodbye.
What's that song you're singing, Burton?
It's a song I heard in a dream.
I dream about songs too. About my mom and dad singing them to me. They sing and say all kinds of stuff. But when I wake up, I can't seem to remember any of it. It's nice that you remember though. What was your dream about?
I'm not sure. I don't think I really dream at all. But sometimes, just before I fall asleep, I feel someone sit beside me. She strokes my hair and sings this song. But when I wake up, there's nobody there.
That doesn't seem like a dream to me. Maybe one of the instructors comes to check on you at night.
I don't think so. Even though I don't remember her face, I know she isn't one of the instructors because I feel like I know her.
It sounds like a fairy tale. A lady singing by your bed at night. Do you remember anything else?
Not really. I'm not even sure if she's real. But when she looks at me, it feels warm. Like being in the sun. Like we are now.
She turns, reaching out as if to grasp the sun. At the edge of her vision, she catches a glimpse of that familiar silhouette.
Burton?
But when she looks, there are only fallen leaves drifting away from the forest's edge.
So sleep, my baby, grow bright, grow far.
The wheel completes another rotation, and the song falls silent.
That voice. Verton? Burton.
The same dream again. No, is it even a dream? It feels different today. The familiar warmth of song is absent, replaced by a chilled silence. Cool fingertips trace across brows, nose, cheeks, lips, mapping every contour. At last, that hand comes to rest over her eyes.
My child. Tread the path you must tread. Turn the page you must turn. And seek the answer you must seek.
A kiss falls on her forehead, cold liquid trailing after it like rain. This is the final farewell. The hand lifts from her eyes, the figure at her bedside rises and leaves without even a word. No, she can't leave like this. Wake up, shake off this warm, alluring slumber, rise up to meet reality, harsh but true, try to catch that scattering wisp of wind. Wake up.
No! Stay with me!
The scene in her memory dissolves. And overlapping with that figure she's been chasing is a face filled with concern.
Are you all right, child?
Huh? Dr. Doris? No. That isn't right. Who are you? Marta? Besmat? Erd?
I'm Dr. Doris. My pen name is indeed Erd.
What are you doing?
I might have published a few stories under that name, but I've never spoken of it to anyone. How did you come to know it was me?
I've been looking for you for a long time. I followed your trail across the world.
Ah. I can only imagine how hard such a journey must have been for you, dear child.
Doris's hand rests upon her head, stirring a warmth thick with nostalgia.
But I'm afraid the other names you mentioned don't belong to me. You're Verton, aren't you? I believe we met briefly in Sao Paulo. But tell me, how did you come to be here?
I'm here for you. And to stop Manus Vindicte's ritual.
Manus Vindicte? Forgive me, child, I'm afraid I'm not sure what you mean.
Allow me to explain.
I'm actually gonna pause it here because we're at ads. If you don't know how ads work, I just stop playing for 3 minutes. If you get caught in ads, you won't miss anything. I'll see you in 3. Oh boy. So wait, so the other names don't belong to her. So the other names don't belong to her. Were they not her? Were they her from other timelines? Because we've already gotten hints. We've already gotten hints that people who are reversed by the storm don't actually die. They're like sent to another era and reincarnated. We saw that with fucking what's his face? The gringo, the fucking Sotheby's not dad. Carlson. Mr. Carlson. He got reincarnated into that one guy. And like they lose all of their memories and stuff, but like the essence of their soul and some aesthetic similarities remain. So I'm wondering if her mom got reversed in the storm or something. So that's why like it's her mom, but it's also like not her mom. I guess we'll find out soon. I'm spitballing here because we're on break. Because Besmeret was the alias that she took on during the Geo Nyangji fucking arc, right? Where she was a researcher with Getian. I know I fucked up the pronunciation. I'm trying, okay? I have toast. I have eggs. I have bacon. It's a good fucking day. I pimp this out every Sunday. But if you're ever in Canada, Tim Hortons is kind of slop. It's okay. It's okay. It's not. Tim Hortons used to be a lot better, and it's not just me being like, oh, things used to be so much better back then. Tim Hortons got purchased by the corporation that owns Taco Bell, I think, and there's been a lot of sacrifice in marketing and ingredients and food quality over the past decade and a half. So I wouldn't consider it really worth going to. Like, definitely go to it for the novelty of it, but don't expect anything good, because it's not good anymore. But if you do find yourself in Canada, here's what you do. Make sure you have an A&W breakfast at least once. If you're not familiar with A&W, there's A&Ws in the States, but I think it's regional. If you're not familiar with A&W, yeah, the root beer company. They have a fast food chain. Really good burgers and stuff, too. I like the burgers there. But A&W has a breakfast, all-day breakfast platter for like $8 Canadian bucks, which is like $5 US. And you get toast, and you get bacon, and you get eggs, and it's great. I don't understand how they don't operate at a loss for these things. Maybe nobody orders them anymore. Maybe it's just me. I hope they never discontinue it, though, because I fucking love these platters. Anyway, you do that. You also get a poutine. Lots of fast food places up here. Welcome back, everybody. Most fast food places up here have a poutine on the menu. I personally like A&W's a lot, but it's extremely salty. I love salty foods. It might be too much salt for people. I really, really like salt. I really love A&W poutines a lot. So when you come to Canada, for a nice fast food experience, just fucking go to A&W. A&W is nice. It's not like the best stuff ever, but it's cozy. A&W feels kind of feels like what Tim Hortons used to feel like. A little bit. But I love Indonesian A&W, but it's probably nowhere near how North American A&Ws work. Oh yeah, I would love to. What do you guys have there? What do you guys have there at Indonesian A&W that we might not have here? It's from the U.S. company in like the 70s or something. A&W Canada? Oh, so they have like two completely different franchises, just with the same name. All right, we don't have a lot of time. We've got an hour before bingo.
I'm an arcanist of the St. Pavlov Foundation. We have intel that a dangerously powerful ritual is soon to be performed here. In the interest of your own safety, I must ask you to come with me to the Foundation headquarters.
I see. I will go with
you. No, you don't.
But not just yet.
Shit, I should have taken a screenshot of that.
There is something I must finish. These threads I'm spinning.
Girl, you're in their drip. How do you not know?
Threads?
Yes. Others don't seem to see them, but I do.
Okay, Aglaya!
It's strange. I don't know what they are, but I know how to spin them. Does that sound ridiculous to you?
Not at all. In fact, I can see them too. But perhaps we should do it together. Later, when the danger has subsided.
Slowly, firmly, Doris shakes her head.
There may not be a later. I must finish this now.
Why? Is this worth more than your life?
I believe it is. These threads must be spun so the all-ruling law may be woven. That is my purpose, my calling. That is why I was led here. That's why you're here too, is it not? To answer your calling?
My calling? You mean?
My child, I may be blind of sight, but my senses are clear. This is a path you must tread, a page you must turn. This is the answer you must seek.
The words sound familiar. No more is said. Doris turns away, hands returning to the spindle. And in that instant, her figure merges with memories of the past.
No!
She hears herself cry out in desperation, but the spinning wheel has already begun to turn.
No! Stay with me!
Mom! Hey, she said it! Oh, cutscene.
This is... Verton?
The water rises. More and more water rises.
How can this be? No, this can't be my calling.
Eyes running blind by their ever-beauty, stating that heaven would have seen calamity.
Hello?
The breaker of death shackles shall rule us all, from this day forth and evermore.
The blessing of the coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace. O glorious one, walk the earth again. Shape this land with your mighty, vengeful hands.
Miss Earth, we owe you our thanks for starting the ritual.
At last, we are no longer lost, for the Guiding One is risen.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chat, I don't like this. Chat, what the fuck? The way I came. Blood and tears become one as she weeps in the dark. Hi, Amazing Chill. Oh, sorry, Amazing Chili. Welcome to chat. I'm eating toast. Altar, sanctuary. A lump of dark flesh pulsates like a heart, its flowing black fluid spilling into the well, mixed with rain, with neither weight nor wetness.
That lump of flesh is... Arcana?
Gross! We nuked your ass like 7 chapters ago.
The threads, they were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right.
She reaches to steady the spindle, only for golden wounds to bloom across her fingertips.
And the wheel. I can't seem to stop it. Vertin, you must leave.
Spare me the theatrics.
Animus swings her longbow. Black, viscous liquid twists into bonds that pin them both in place.
The ritual has begun. The mother will return. Such a moment is not to be disturbed.
Step by step, Animus approaches. Through the chanting, she plucks a white bone from the water.
These bones are relics of a sacred age. Primal, elegant, powerful. Just like the era to which they belong. They are but a fraction of the creatures from a time erased from history. From the blank era. The moment is nigh. From the embryo, the Great Mother shall rise once more to restore what was lost. And break the shackles that were forced upon us eons ago.
A blank era? Restore what was lost? No. Time should move forwards, not backwards.
It seems your blindness is not just of the eyes, but of the mind. Still, I shall forgive your blasphemies. You were the one to start the ritual, after all. In fact, your contribution should be commemorated with a title. The Unseen Saint, perhaps. It is rather fitting, don't you think?
Her accent's great. I think it's German, but...
No, why? I must stop the spinning wheel.
Doris's hand shakes with pain as she reaches out once more, desperate to stop the turning.
Please, stop!
Not while I still draw breath.
Animus's longbow strikes the ground with a resounding crash, sending a quake through the entire sanctuary. Responding to her command, threads coil out around Doris's body, pulling taut around her weakened frame. The ritual's glow intensifies while her face grows paler still. As the golden light fades, she collapses into the swirling mist.
For a moment, I thought you might have succeeded as you did in 1999.
What? What?
But it seems your prime has passed.
What did she do?
The Mother of Resurrection will soon grace us with their presence. Your fate is inevitable.
All this ritual for a 50-50 pull on Arcana. With the swing of the longbow, Animus encases Doris in the black mucus, dragging both her and the spinning wheel down into darkness.
Dr. Doris!
Oh, there's no need for haste, girl. The Mother shall welcome you both into their embrace. It is a great honor to become one with them. You ought to be grateful.
Animus turns to her weeping believers, still chanting hymns as the rising liquid engulfs them. A liquid devoid of weight or wetness. I know, right? That's what I said, amazing! Behind them, an arcane item about to activate is violently struck down.
Well, that was amusing. But that's quite enough folly for one day.
Wait, did I read that right? An arcane item about to activate is violently struck down. Okay, yes.
You think too highly of yourself. Just like that bull-headed fool who threw herself to the gate. But she realized her error, paid the price in her blood, and thus has been forgiven. If it is redemption you seek, then you must first make an offering of yourselves. The Mother and their great mercy shall alleviate you of your suffering.
Nonsense. Nautica didn't enter the gate to gain forgiveness. She died for her beliefs.
My, how ignorant of me. Do send her my apologies. After all, you'll be seeing her very soon.
The ropes tighten in a sharp heave.
Surrender unto them your flesh and blood, and paves the path to the Mother's return.
Through her obscured vision, the viscous hands from beyond the gate surged through the endless tube, grasping out over the mountain's heart with terrifying speed. Suffocation strikes instantly. The distant howl of wind escapes the sanctuary's gaping maw.
Enter into the Mother's embrace, and they shall reward you with their great might.
Vision tinged with red. It's a warm place, like a mother's embrace.
Open your eyes, that the dream may go on.
Relax, Burton. The best is yet to come.
Oh, shit.
Wait till we take a breath of the real air. Till we stuffed ourselves with delicious food. And till we get back to our country. There's so much more for us to be shivering at, but in excitement.
That voice. It's...
She moves toward the source of the sound, straining to hear.
The ring. Is that you?
Let's open it together.
3, 2, 1. May the freedom be with us.
Isabella? Penny? Are they all here?
Let's go!
Burton, come outside!
Wait!
Let's hear everyone's wishes. How about that?
Schneider?
My lord, you're actually lying here defenseless. We have been with you for a long time. No reward? No way.
Holy shit, we haven't heard from Schneider in like 2 years. A soft, raspy voice drifts away like a feather.
I find myself uncertain of which way to go. Would you kindly give me some guidance?
Miss Marta? No, but...
The guidance I can offer you is limited, Miss Marta. I think fate knows its own fate better than anyone.
Thank you for your advice. I think I understand.
Thank you for your advice, it was useless.
No. Don't go. Why? Why must I endure this time and time again?
For what was lost need not remain so. Step forward. Return to us. Our arms are open. Come into the warmth of our embrace.
Huh?
Her feet carry her toward the sound, then stop.
No. This isn't right. This is the way I came. There are so many things to be done. So many questions to be answered. My calling lies elsewhere.
She turns. Faint murmurs beckon from another direction. And so she strides forward.
Burton! Burton!
Where am I?
The dreamlike haze evaporates into an endless darkness. The walls pulse like living tissue. Each step slides over bones slick with gore, submerged in a mix of blood and bile. The space throbs, each throw spewing another wave of nauseating stench into the abyss.
Am I inside the gate? Are these the offerings? Ah!
Be careful. One wrong move, and you'll end up like them.
Then a child's voice, shrunk and rasped with tears, pierces through, the only faint glow in the dark.
That's the only reality in this place.
Who's speaking?
I wish I could tell you, but I don't know either. I can't seem to remember my name. Or anything, really. I've just been waiting here because I wasn't ready to join them. You seem to still remember a few things. How did you get here?
I was thrown to the gate as an offering. I have to get out of here. Do you know a way out?
A way out? I really have no idea. Maybe I can help you find a way. But where do you want to go? Why do you want to go?
I need to exit through the gate. I'm searching for an answer, and I won't find it here.
An answer? Is that why you were thrown in here?
You could say that.
And you're still looking for it? Even after everything that's happened to you?
I'm not sure.
What if the answer doesn't exist? What if you finish your journey and find out there's nothing out there?
I've asked myself that question more times than I can remember. Sometimes. It feels like I'm doing all this in the pursuit of a mirage. But I've come to be at peace with that possibility.
Really? But what about all the time and energy you put into it? How do you keep going, knowing that it all could be for nothing?
But it isn't for nothing.
Memories flash before her eyes. Those sacrifices, those struggles, those who gave meaning to her path.
I carry everything. Everyone with me.
They were real.
So even if in the end, the path I walk leads me nowhere, I know that
I will pursue the unknown, no matter where it takes me.
The light trembles, uttering these words in a soft yet resolute voice.
That's it. That's the answer I was looking for.
The faint light flickers again, brighter this time.
I remember now. I used to have the same belief. That's why I'm still here. Why I wasn't cobbled up by this place. Because I died content. I died knowing I had chased the answer with all I had.
The light, no, it should be now called a massive light. It pulses closer, radiating warmth.
Come, take my hand.
Your hand?
Yes, here, reach into my heart. There's something there, something I need you to find.
She reaches into its core, and a comforting softness settles in her palm.
It feels like fabric.
No, not that. It's somewhere deeper. Yes, there.
Uncurling her fingers, she reveals a pendant resting there, its tiny crystal reflecting light that shouldn't exist.
That's it. That's what I needed you to find. My purpose.
A faint warmth seeps through the pendant, its surface etched with that familiar name. Amundsen.
Nautica. Is that you?
Oh, that's it. Nautica. That's my name. Thank you, Vertin. I found it. I found my name.
Flesh begins regenerating from the glowing mass. Then invisible hands grasp her.
The path to home, held fast in night's tight grip, unloosed by breath, a name spoke on the lip.
As she speaks each word, the surrounding scene again begins to warp and dissolve.
The Mother Spirit may not be here, but in my dream, she came to me and showed me the way out. Come, Vertin. Come. Let's get out of here.
Bro! Actually, this still works.
Let the overture begin.
Oh, boy!
Nakiyarka, Ichiklo. I've got your back.
Got some prostrated inside-out followers here. No, stay. Take me with you. Don't go. Oh, boy. The thing that dwells within the gate? That's sad.
Always arguing. No.
Or maybe take a deep breath.
A wonderful dream. All forms of power at your fingertips.
But only for an instant.
We're gonna do...
Hold your breath.
Always arguing.
Saxophones and a bandura? As
Or maybe take a deep breath. Let me help, please.
Sorry, I don't know how to play impromptu. I haven't had to pay
I
attention.
dedicate the song to you.
I just got Barcarola like 2 days ago.
Nakiyarka, Ichiklo.
Ooh, it doesn't carry over between waves. That's good to know. That's good to know, actually.
No. Always arguing.
Hold your breath.
Do you have any
Is
requests?
this truly what we've been searching for? We need simply rely on the microphysics of power.
But only for an instant.
Please enjoy.
In the repeating cycle, we may feel regret, or even perish in the chaos. Fortunately, this time, we were given a perfect ending.
Okay, man. Go back to bed. She clutches Nautica's hands. Even in hell, those slender fingers remain strong. Her body is dissolving, her vision darkening, as if the world itself were rejecting her. Yet even in annihilation, their hands stay locked together.
Take my eyes, and I will walk blind. Take my feet, and I will crawl on my hands and knees. Take my body, and I will grow another. Because nothing will keep me from my purpose. Nothing will keep me from finding the great gift.
Oh, shit!
We did it!
And the world's rebirth stirs within the wind.
Are we in the air?
Nautica! Look at you!
Black mucus extends out from her body, forming bones, while white fabric weaves itself into wings. The drum seems to beat from afar. She stretches her wings wide, catching the wind beneath them.
I look just like the Mother Spirit when she came to me in the dream.
Oh, that's not a horse! Chin lifted in pride, she shatters the boulders that line the sanctuary. She leaps and the wind follows. Then she rides that wind upward, breaking free from the countless grasping hands.
And Vertin, look! I have wings! I can fly! I can take us home! Watch out!
She flaps her wings, dodging the flying debris, and turns toward the source of the danger. Deep within the sanctuary, tremors pulse outward.
What is that?
Arcana.
Throbbing black flesh stretches over countless hands, fusing snugly with the stone walls. The entire sanctuary breathes like a living thing.
If the gate is the mouth, and inside it is the stomach.
The wind courses through and around, carrying soft whispers with it, until all at once it dives into the flesh.
Then, it seems the ruins themselves are alive, and Arcana is its very heart. I fear it's only a matter of time before she's fully resurrected.
Oh boy! So we're failing to stop the resurrection? How do we only have 2 chapters left? We might be going a little over time, but... Oh, holy shit. Oh, holy shit, Boy Fairchild. Alright. By their wait, do we have any readables? No, we do not. By their untainted blood. When with blood the distorted threads are soothed, fate shall reclaim what was once eschewed? Lava tube, sanctuary. The girls are still fighting! Words fall alongside the arcane skill's radiance. Sonetto and the preacher's pupils each reflect the other's form.
It seems you've already made up your mind. I have. My duty is clear, and I'll honor it no matter what.
After a brief silence, another violent tremor rocks the sanctuary.
Timekeeper.
So, this is how it ends.
Ends? What are you talking about?
The preacher doesn't respond. Setting down the idol, she walks toward her. Sonetto tenses, but the preacher merely brushes past.
Remember your words today, Miss Sonetto.
The preacher leaves. Sonetto steps forward, then freezes at a glint from the shadows.
This is...
You've proven yourself to be quite resistant to death. I should have known you'd have yet another shared quality with a cockroach. No matter. You have blasphemed in the face of the Great Mother. There is not for you but damnation now.
Burton, watch out!
Nautica swings her tail, scattering Animus's intense arcane energy.
What do we do now?
The flesh pulsates again, swelling more, now swollen to its limit.
Sorry, Nautica. I'm afraid we'll have to postpone your plans to head home. We have to stop the ritual before Arcana is fully revived.
Okay.
Arcana? Is that what those snow monsters were trying to do? Bring someone back from the dead?
I mean, you're here, so like, we know it's possible. Nautica stamps her talons into the ground, bracing for a counterattack, or more accurately, vengeance.
Nautica, at 1 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
She swings her bone whip toward the flesh, but before impact, a rising surge of black mucus walls off each side. Bone whip!
Strike from above.
Child's play.
The black liquid weaves a filament-thin net, straining to trap the soaring prey. Still fumbling with her unfamiliar flesh, Nautica loses balance.
My tail! I can't fly!
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
A transparent shield forms in the air, blocking off the sizzling liquid.
Sonetto!
Timekeeper, you're all right. And is that Miss Amundsen?
Another one? Filthy little wretch! How did you slip past the mist?
She trails off upon seeing the little bottle clutched in Sonetto's hand.
Ah, that damnable preacher! How utterly feckless must one be to be bested by a child! That worthless, shameless, thankless imbecile! She was always unworthy of her role.
Sonetto, take my hand!
She dives, splitting the air into a shriek. As her massive, hard tail knocks aside attacks, Sonetto seizes her chance, jumping up to grab Nautica's talons.
Get up here!
The once separated companions now meet again in midair, hands clasped tight.
The team's back together again, and we can stop them together.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we can take him.
Let the overture begin.
Oh wait, is it just the one round? Probably not.
Get on step.
Probably not. I think this should be the boss fight stage. I'm pretty sure all we have to do...
Yes, fly. Bask in the light of Arcanum while you still can. It shan't last long. For all the sins of humanity shall be cleansed by the Great Mother. Including you, you disdainful little worm who dare steal from the sacred gate.
No. He'll know what to do.
Or maybe... Saxophone's ends. A bandura?
Is this truly what we've
As you
been
wish.
searching for?
Let me help, please. Listen to the melodies of wind and waves. This is a breach of free breeze. That seems dangerous. This is a breach of free breeze. This is a breach of free breeze.
Stop hitting her! Leave her alone! She didn't do anything! We'll do fucking,
Hold your breath.
Always arguing.
Takiyarka, Ichiplo. I dedicate this song to you.
We need simply rely on the microphysics of power.
Oh, maybe it is.
Was it
What?
able to take care of everyone?
Did I miscount how many, chapters there are?
You have well and truly reached the boundaries of my patience.
Oh, just now?
To think that you believe you can alter the path designated by the Great Mother of Resurrection. Ha!
I wonder if this is breach of free breeze passenger etiquette. You know what? That's gonna be our raid message. That's our raid message right there. Though forced back, Animus raises her longbow and lets out an ominous laugh.
Utter futility. The final reckoning has come. And when you lay your eyes upon them, I shall delight in the melody of your screams.
She's so delightfully evil. I adore her. Just in it for the love of the game, baby. Animus is the first to kneel before the throbbing, swollen flesh. At her lead, every believer drops to the ground. The mucus surges around them, forming a protective barrier for the ritual.
What are they? Wait, are they offering themselves as the final sacrifice?
Hello? Look, just interrupt the performance. It'll be fine. Just knock him over. I literally have a machine gun. The robes shrivel until only empty fabric remains, carried away by the formless liquid. The once red blood darkens, becoming veins, pulsing with the rhythmic throbbing of the black heart at their center.
These fluctuations are powerful. This is bad.
You have to do their musical number and the tone in place.
The moment
Oh shit!
has come.
Hang on, this got auto.
The
Hang on.
sufferer is returned.
Homestuck
For
bitch!
through flesh and blood, a vessel is forged, and so she walks among us once more. She shall right the wrongs of this world and lead us to our former glory. She shall restore the promised land. Let the great
Okay, I was kind of hot.
survey all falsehood. Let the ages begin anew. Return us to
Wait!
where Arcanus reign as masters
What?
of all. Return us to
Oh,
paradise.
fuck.
Restore the true utopia.
Wait, are they white? No, what? No, because those were like all the previous locations and shit. No, those were the previous locations and shit. Like, from the past chapters. Is she, like, flooding the world? What the fuck is going... I thought you were just bringing her back to life. What fucking happened? Anonymous soldier man! Oh, wait, that's not you. We all seek the answer, but we move from opposite sides. Sophia, you can't build a faith on hatred. You invert, and you've witnessed a phenomenal way to navigate the emanation. Shelter when we can. You must get Okina treading over the corpses of untold more besides. You turn a blind eye to the suffering wrought by the wheel of birth, because your little ark is simply too small to carry them all. That actually kind of hits, though. Like, she's not entirely wrong. Manus Vindictae is not the answer. They only bring more suffering, more strife, is not the world's true face. The wise reach the far shore, the lucky gasp for air as they cling to whatever they can find, and the rest struggle in the whirlpool below. The Manus are killers. Do you really want to drag even more people into that whirlpool? Even if no hand disturbs the sand, the tide will eventually rise to erase all marks, or have you found another answer? The fragility and impermanence of sand is precisely why people strive for something eternal. Sacrifice is agony, yes, but I and those beside me walk this path because it is the right one. I see you've already made up your mind. What the fuck is going on, bro? What is happening? And then came the savior. The flood of time will take us all, but pray let me find my own stream. Unfortunately, that is a wood. I'm sorry.
What an honor it is to bear witness to her return with my own eyes. Great Mother of Arcanum, guide us, protect us in your infinite might. Let the flood come. Let all be reshaped. Bring forth the primordial garden.
Is Sophia nihilist negative? I think, just as a quick aside, I think what's happening is Sonetto's like, we have to continue moving forward even in the face of these storms that reverse time. We save who we can and we keep moving forward. Whereas Sophia's like, okay, but you can only save who you can. And thousands of people die in the storm every time millions of people die in the storm every time it fucking happens. So you're just gonna, like, you just sit there from your little Noah's Ark watching these people die and, like, because you can't do anything about it. So it's like, you're coming after us for trying to, like, go back to bring the world back to the way it was, sort of thing, I feel like her argument is. But, Jesus.
Arcana.
The resurrected deity lifts one of her endless hands and taps the air. Liquid erupts from the well, swallowing everything it touches.
Look. Stay away from that liquid. It's no ordinary water.
It's spilling out from that well. Are you attempting another storm?
Storm? Oh, to be so blissfully ignorant of her true power. This is no mere storm. This is a gift from the inculcator of Arcanum. A great flood that will return this world to primal chaos.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Okay. What does that mean? Chat, what does that mean, chat? Chat, what does that mean?
Sir, we're sinking! The water is rising fast! It's flooding over the deck!
Stay calm.
Find the breach and seal it immediately.
But it's not seawater, sir.
Captain, report on the enemy status.
What is it?
Manus Vindicta have halted their attack. They're chanting on the deck.
Chanting?
Faint chanting echoes from the frozen coast.
Tides running along by their ever-new team, staining the heaven with obscene calamity. The breaker of death's shackles shall rule us all, from this day forth and evermore.
All units, stay at your posts. Wait for my order.
The captain steps toward the flood pouring from the inner cabin.
Captain, something isn't right with this water.
His boots are already submerged.
What the hell? My feet. I can't. They're gone.
Oh, holy fuck. When she said Noah's Ark, she meant it literally. Everything below the waterline dissolves, vanishing into the flood without a trace. His body is severed cleanly, no blood, no pain, as if it were never there. The water reflects no present image, only ruins from 10 years, 100 years, millions of years ago. Numberless water birds gather in flocks, dive and melt in the flood.
Have a contract.
Thank you very much,
Take my
Jojo,
base
for
off
4 months. Like flames draining a fire, turning from many into one. The first scream erupts from a young soldier. He clutches his head and scrambles for higher ground. But before his second cry for help can escape, the flood swallows him whole.
The blessing of the coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace. O glorious one, walk the earth again. Shake this land with your mighty, vengeful hands.
His father, Chris, warned me about this. Equilibrium umbrellas open, everyone. Get Admiral Som on the line.
Umbrella handles are lifted, the canopies blazing with light.
This is just another storm. The umbrellas open.
Yet before the words are spoken, the flood devours them whole, and soon after the equilibrium umbrellas too. One by one, umbrellas and their bearers dissolve into the water. The soldier screams and the Manus sea beast roars clash, and silence, absolute silence. Former Xeno Sentinel unit station.
It is happening again, just like in 1999.
The Admiral watches the distant fleet sink beneath the waves.
To a commander, troops are just numbers on the sand table, pieces on a chessboard. But in the face of a calamity, what can a foot soldier do? Many men and women have been marched to their deaths. Cannon fodder for the cause. A necessary sacrifice. And their loyalty and passion turned to dust in an instant.
The sea climbs faster now, the coastal ice shelves already gone. Only a pristine flood remains like the veil of a translucent gauze wiping away all impurities.
Father, Muldir's men have arrived.
Oh, this is Ptolemy! Oh, the guy who he's the guy who voices Wander, Scaramouche Genshin Impact, if you guys don't know. I forgot this was Ptolemy. Shit, so he saw this coming.
Good. Has the team been mustered?
Yes, including the wounded from the Manus Vindicta attack. Everyone's here except Captain Danilov.
Oh yes, and the prisoner from that arc, yes,
and
as well.
Muldir. She wasn't with the team when they arrived.
I see. Prepare to move. We're breaking camp.
Yes, sir. Where to?
No, I know Amazing Chili. What I'm saying is, Ptolemy was mentioned during this arc, and I forgot who he was. I just totally forgot the character completely. I forgot his name, and I'm like, oh, it's this guy. I know this guy.
Somewhere safe. Somewhere the flood cannot reach us.
And that's what he was securing. Fuck. Okay. From his coat, the Admiral draws a black box. It rotates in slow motion over his palm, emitting faint golden light.
Is that what we got from the Manus deal?
He nods.
It is. From this day on, we're taking a different path. One without fruitless sacrifice.
But Moldir is still...
She is walking her own path.
Igor looks out toward the distant snowy peaks, seeing instead the long road that brought him to this moment.
I have faith in her decision.
Oh, I feel like I shouldn't be this endeared towards Igor's purpose. I remember him, like, pulling off some shit. I have a bad memory, though. I forgot what he did. Mountainside Sanctuary.
Restless critters, rising sea level, abnormal avalanches.
Someone save Ulrich!
It's the Manus ritual. It's already begun. We need to do something before it's too late.
And Buddy!
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
And this guard, she's
Boss,
awesome.
This isn't exactly the time for chit-chat.
Avalanche incoming! All units change course! Follow me now!
Is he misguided, though? Is he misguided, though? The guard hoists up the still analyzing researcher and charges uphill at full speed.
Heads up! Snow's coming down! Anchor your sail!
In the collapsing snowfield, the guard struggles to steady herself, but the sheer force of the avalanche overwhelms them both. A massive snow chunk slams into them, sending Ulrich's tank spinning into the void.
Oh, for fluxes!
Oh no, not his tank! Get his tank! I mean, he's helping a group bring about the end of the world. I don't know how you couldn't call that misguided. Here's the thing, though. What it seems like is he knew he survived the same thing happening in 1999. And I feel like he knew it was gonna fucking happen anyway, so might as well do what he can to save him and his own to move forward. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing. I'm not saying it's a morally correct decision. But I'm saying I see the vision here. It's like, well, give me the fucking box. I hope the box actually works and it's not some, like, stupid loophole genie shit that, like, annihilates them or something, because that would kind of suck. Like, yeah, he might be a piece of shit, but let him and his survive. Like, he fucking worked for it. Let him do that shit. The glass tank's arc ends in a pair of steady hands.
We made it just in time.
In the howling wind, black hair escapes from under her hat.
It's time, Captain Danilov. Lower the altitude and release the ladder.
We saved him! Well, there's the goat.
Over here, all of you.
Yet despite the roaring gale, her voice rings out clear and strong.
Lieutenant Moldir!
My apologies. We should have come sooner.
The guard shoves Ulrich's body into the cabin. With help from Moldir, the two groups finally merge. Miraculously, aside from some surface damage to Ulrich's glass container, no Arcanus or penguins are harmed.
Hey, Lieutenant! You got here just in the nick of time.
That's quite enough. The sea level is rising, but not with any ordinary water. This is something far worse than we have ever seen. Something even more destructive than a storm.
Jesus Christ, that is a mountain, dude. The world is actually flooding. Like, it's an actual fucking biblical flood. It's wiping everything away.
At this rate, it will soon wipe this era from the face of the earth.
So does it work like the storm? Is it just like organic material that's getting, like, destroyed and, like, the landscape stays the same? What? I have so many fucking questions.
I figured as much. An event of this scale and severity could only be the result of the Manus ritual. We must act now.
Ulrich reattaches his head, then pulls out the apparatus for asymmetrical nuclide R. The ferrofluid churns in his tank, unfazed by the shifting gale. For anybody who doesn't know, asymmetrical nuclide R is a special magic chemical that is immune to the effects of the storm, so it's a protective chemical. The apparatus fills with golden liquid in the blink of an eye.
This flood looks different from the storm, yes. The sudden surge and the level of asymmetrical nuclide R in the air suggests they come from the same source. Or, to take a leap, they are one and the same.
Yeah.
The flood is the storm.
It's just a massive storm.
So, the Regulus record might still work.
You're a quick learner, Lieutenant.
Oh, right, they have the record.
If the record can slow the progression of
Do
the
they still
storm
have it?
syndrome, then it stands to reason that it might do the same for the ritual.
But do they still have it, though?
Time is against us.
And they must.
We need to place the record and generate the immunity zone as soon as possible, which means we need to reach the mountaintop. It's the only location where we can be sure the ritual site will fall within its radius.
Captain Danilo.
I heard him, man. Hold tight, everyone.
The chemical thing is the thing that causes the storm syndrome. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it really does anything for immunity. You might be right. I think I misremembered. I think they were researching it to research into immunity. You're right. I don't think the chemical itself provides immunity. It was a key to them developing something that could help provide immunity against the storm. I think you're right. Yeah. Medpox research. You're right. Yes. Yeah. No orders are needed between seasoned soldiers. The Canis Minor tilts upward, propellers screaming.
The sea level is rising fast. Do you think we still stand a chance once we get there?
I can't say for certain, but I have faith. I'm sure the Timekeeper is doing everything she can to hold off the ritual for us.
Despite the chaotic wind, Ulrich's voice holds steady.
If there's one thing I've learned from all my years of research, Lieutenant, it's that you give it your all and trust your collaborators to do the same.
The water's rising quickly. At this rate, we'll all be underwater in a matter of minutes. We must disrupt the ritual before the flood drowns us all.
Rituals mist the flood, all twist around the grotesque colossus.
Attack Arcana. Maybe we can find a weakness. Got it!
The elite arrow splits the thick air, embedding itself beside Nautica's twitching talons.
What a farce. A few squirming little insects think they can defy fate's design. This verge you so desperately cling to is not but the poisonous fruits of a corrupted tree.
Oh, it's lead?
Rotten
Oh, sorry,
to
my
the
bad.
very core.
Is lead arrow not a thing?
Watch
I thought it was like a type of
to
arrow.
pieces. Watch as the flood washes away all the impurities of this world and returns us to what should have been.
What do you mean we're eating people at Antarctica? Midnight! That's so 2 hours ago. Right now, there's magic water that's creating a biblical flood across the world and literally erasing every biological creature from existence. Keep up with the times, man! Arcana shifts, her blurred face showing a familiar smile.
Oh, the mother has awakened. Oh, great lady, I kneel before you. Enlighten us with your divine knowledge. Grant us your benevolent might. Bring down your mighty hand of vengeance.
Oh shit, is there more than 23 How many chapters are there? I thought there was 23. Is it 24? I think it might be 24. Hello? Oh, if we need to stop the ritual, if the flood consumes the world, who knows how far back we sent. We had better do ours too. We're ready to follow your command. Let's head into battle. Oh, that's why we didn't have like a boss fight. Every second counts. Once your life is locked, will not be able to change it during this battlefield. Choose carefully. Okay, fine. Yeah. Yeah. Still a wood, I'm sorry.
We will
That's a
all
badass
this
design,
over
though.
and over
Can I
again.
just brute force this?
I've got your back. Nakiyarka, Ichiplo.
Oh, right, she has blood tie. Entering battle, the entire field when low water inflates 2 stacks of frigid. When high water inflates 2 stacks of frigid on all allies. Freeze for one random ally that start with low water.
Children of flesh, open your arms. Give yourselves to the great mother.
Okay.
Become one with her. Join her on the eve of a new world.
I'm pretty sure you've killed everybody that we loved anyway, so like, why not, honestly? I don't care anymore. One target attack depletes current HP. All characters on higher grants adversity to all allies for 3 rounds. Reality damage based on 10 meters. Oh, maybe I should have brought a healer.
Taking a peek inside.
Always arguing.
Oh, does blood... Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
No. He'll know what to do.
Saxophones and a bandura? Sensing their thoughts. The path will become clear.
Oh, yeah, she does have cleanse, doesn't she?
truly what you've
Actually,
been
never mind.
searching
Tripperina's the goat.
All forms of power at your fingertips.
Listen up.
Wait. Oh, wait. Was I supposed to target something else? I'm sorry. I was supposed to target something else, wasn't I? Yeah, I was supposed to target the ads first. It's my bad. My bad. Sorry.
What an awful racket you make.
Ow.
Nautica,
Hello?
watch out for the black mucus.
Hold on, team.
Nautica spreads her wings, charging headfirst into a storm of black arrows. At the last possible moment, Nautica folds her wings and slips into the narrow gap between the flood and piercing arrows.
Is everyone okay?
You're burned. Let me take care of that.
I'm fine. Really, I am. Just hold on to me.
You're injured, Nautica. We can't dodge these attacks forever.
You're right. And tell me, Vertin. Tell me what to do. I'm still not used to this body. I need your guidance.
Just give the word, Timekeeper.
We'll make it through this. Together.
Literally just get inside the suitcase and hold on. I don't know if there's anything else we could do, bro. I'd make a terrible burden. I don't deserve this outfit. Wings spread open again toward the sky while her friends hold their ground below.
Oh, this writhing and squirming. It is utterly in vain. The flood shall summon the creatures of the blank era.
Her words dig deep into the bone.
And your elimination, along with those pitiful beings sneaking atop the sanctuary, shall serve as its foundation.
Chad, I don't think we're finishing this in 5 minutes. Chad, I think we're going late. I'm sorry.
Timekeeper,
I didn't
Mr.
realize there was
Ulrich
this whole
might be
little
in
last part
danger.
here.
Don't act in haste, Sonetto. We'll do what we can from down here. Keep Animus engaged. Draw her attention away from Mr. Ulrich. And if possible, keep an eye out for Dr. Dorez.
Understood.
Ooh.
Vertin, the water just keeps getting higher. I'm running out of space to fly in.
Oh, Vertin, she, her, for sure.
You're right. We need to make more space. Can you break through these walls?
Break the walls?
Yes, just like you did earlier when you kicked those rocks.
Ahead looms a grotesque deity, her form tethered to the sanctuary by endless pulsing black veins.
The entire sanctuary is feeding power to Arcana. If we can break these walls, we may be able to slow down her recovery. We can also use the falling debris to attack the believers below, and create more space for us to stay above the flood.
Okay, I'll give it my all.
Give me 1 second, I'm just gonna tell Veg that I'm not making it. At least not on time. Hey Veg, the conclusion to this arc is longer than I thought it was. You're going to have to start without me. I'll be there as soon as I can. Literally, don't wait up. Okay. Who needs bingo when we got whatever the fuck is going on in here? It's not gonna, like, we're still going to bingo, we're still gonna be raiding in, it's just not gonna be, it's gonna be late. It's gonna be, I had no idea that, the conclusion, see, typically I space this out, so like if this was a normal event, or like a normal 23, 24 chapters, we'd be ending about now and we'd be raiding in. I had no idea the conclusion was this long. So I just let them know, we're gonna be late, it's fine. I don't want to rush this. I really do not want to rush this. Okay, so not you. Okay, so I need to do, we're gonna reapply this buff.
Always arguing.
We're gonna punch this.
No. He'll know what to do.
We're gonna grab some of that
I
there.
can always find peace upon the fire.
Can I hit you?
Do you have any requests?
A blessing bestowed by fate.
Ridiculous.
But only for an instant.
I dedicate this song to you.
Yay! These Oleadas seem determined to stop the experiment. We'll handle it, Ulrich. Oleada attacking. Impromptu is busted. I'm so happy.
We've reached the target
I
area.
invested in that
The
team.
sanctuary is directly below us.
This will be a race against the clock.
Before the helicopter can even stabilize, Muldir leaps out, guiding Ulrich from the cabin.
Now's the time. Give me a hand with the record player while I generate the magnetic field.
Sage, that sounds like something Ulrich would say after meeting her. I'd like to congratulate Nautica on becoming a hexapod. I'm not sure if that makes her an insect or a lizard, but we can quibble about taxonomy at a more appropriate time. To be fair, it's the story difficulty, so it's made easy enough for everybody to pass easily.
The field is totally
Or,
unstable.
I shouldn't say
I
that.
can't accurately calibrate the record player under these conditions.
It's made at a difficulty that's not too difficult to clear.
The asymmetrical nuclide R in the air is far denser than anything we've ever had in the lab. There are too many variables. There's no way to be sure that Regulus will function as expected.
The ferrofluid fractures into scattered dots, then coalesces.
Calm down, Ulrich. First, get the latest asymmetrical nuclide R reading and make the necessary adjustments. Then we'll deal with the signal interference. If I can find the pattern of the geomagnetic chain...
Chibi, leave him alone. His complaining is the same thing as stimming to him, okay? Let him stim. Hi, Red.
Ah, for Flux's sake! The device is frozen. Somebody help me out here!
I actually swiped a little bit to grab Barcarella because she was the last piece. I was using Flutterpage as a driver, which was still really good because that fucking, because I was using her and I was using Voyager. But now that I have Barcarella, I'm gonna finish building her and then it will be disgusting, and I'm happy. Stim plating! Another quake in ice and earth all but topples Ulrich. Above, Oleado's screeches. Olitiao's screech pierces the air. I can't fucking talk.
Be careful, Ulrich.
Muldir steadies Ulrich just in time.
Leave the monitoring device to me. I can fix it. Buddy, keep those creatures off of us.
Ain't gotta tell me twice. But, Lieutenant, that thing don't look like no Olidio I ever seen.
Olidio. A great bony creature spreads its wings and dives toward them, followed by a swarm of Olidios, eager to feast.
Heavens to Betsy! Now this'll be a tough nut to crack.
Prepare to engage. Hold them off while Ulrich works on the record. There's no room for error.
Complaining is a way of working through a problem. Yeah, we'll stick with this.
She's Alia.
She's gonna shoot a bit. She heard she could take a gun to this fight, and she took the assignment seriously. Okay, we buff.
No. He'll know what to do.
We'll grab this.
Saxophones and a bandura?
Always arguing.
A wonderful dream.
My next performance, bubbles bursting.
All forms of power at your fingertips.
Oh. You know, that's fine too, I guess. I'm so fucking overpowered. The fight on the summit bought Ulrich's device valuable time, but the rising flood suggests the battle at the altar is far from over.
She's Alia.
Hello, we're back.
Don't take a wrong step.
I am not willing to learn how Blood Tithe works today.
I will not have.
Oh shit! Sorry. Fuck.
Arcana's changing.
And Animus appears to be more agitated. Maybe Mr. Ulrich is making progress up there. Time to press our advantage.
Alright, we're gonna do... Bam.
No. He'll know what to do.
Boom.
Saxophone's ends. A bandura?
Always arguing.
Boop.
Taking a peek inside.
Bop.
Or maybe
See if that one's
take
not
a deep
dead
breath.
yet.
A wonderful dream.
Listen up.
All forms of power at your fingertips.
Face the truth.
Let me help, please.
Close your eyes.
I can't. That seems dangerous. Don't take a wrong step.
Doggy doggy, we do. Boom. Bap.
Hold your breath.
Actually, we'll just refresh this. It's fine.
No. Always a...
Taking a Hold your breath.
A blessing bestowed by fate.
Ridiculous.
Though it may come with pain, but only for an instant.
Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this.
I've got your back.
Bye, idiot! Their assault is slow. Timekeeper team is making progress. His ancient remedies are destabilizing. We got proceeding with number 20. All we can do now is grit our teeth or stand our ground. Either we all get washed away by this thing or we'll be toasted to our success tomorrow. I gotta say, I prefer the latter.
Let the overture begin.
Don't take a wrong step.
I see your Eldritch God and raise you for a little
God,
freak.
it is well.
Oh. Ouch. Salat Olivier is still frozen solid.
Captain? Captain! He's losing it! We better fix to get out of here before he goes plumb crazy and completely forgets how to fly this thing.
Oh, that's true.
You go ahead. Don't wait for me.
I hope he survives.
I will stay with Ulrich till the end.
Dang name it! I ain't never turned my back on a friend, never once, you hear? I swear it if my name ain't Fairchild. Ain't none of us leaving you. Sergeant Fairchild and his penguin army are here to stay, come hell or high water. Missy, can we trust you with the chopper?
Who else do you think is keeping us in the air right now? Captain Danilov's been trying to fly this thing with his teeth sunk into the bloody throttle.
We're gonna do... Actually, I think the important thing is,
Do you have any?
yeah, we'll do 1, 2...
Saxophone's ends.
Wait, no, I'm stupid.
Hold your
Always
Oh,
arguing.
let's ramp up.
Please enjoy.
but only for an instant.
All forms of power at your fingertips.
Thanks!
I've got your back.
You should have an extra one. Okay, perfect. So we'll do...
Saxophone's ends.
I'm always arguing.
I dedicate this song to you.
Ridiculous.
A blessing bestowed by fate.
Oh, I should... Well, no, okay, yeah, no, I had to do that. Ow! Whore!
Don't take a wrong step.
Oh, actually,
I'm
it's dead
always
here.
arguing. A symbol of beauty. All forms of power.
Oh,
at your
yeah, fuck, I
fingertips.
forgot ads. I'm sorry.
Truly
Shit.
what we've been searching for.
Listen to the melodies of wind and waves.
Don't worry, I'll hold. I forgot it automatically runs them, I'm sorry.
Let the overture begin.
Actually, hang on. Actually, we're just
This
fighting.
battle only seems to be getting more difficult.
Once we get to story, I'll stop. Don't worry.
We'll stand with you, Timekeeper, no matter how hard it gets. This isn't the first hard fight we've had, and it certainly won't be the
Yay!
last. I'm just glad that I'm here for you this time.
The sanctuary is losing its structural integrity.
Right,
Keep
she's
striking
confessing
rocks.
her love to you.
Don't
Pay
let her draw
attention.
any more energy from it. Just hold on a little longer.
You can do this, Nautica. You're strong. You can do this. Burton, Sonetto, I have an idea.
Don't take a wrong step. I've got your back.
Yeah, I have no idea how Blood Tithe works. We're not gonna worry about it. We're not gonna think about it. We're gonna do boom.
Always arguing.
We're gonna do bop.
Hold your breath.
We're gonna do boom, bap, bam.
Maybe take a deep breath.
Oh shit, I hope it auto-targets the front. I forgot to push targets. Shit.
All forms of power at your fingertips.
Listen up.
Auto-target front?
But only for an instant.
Shit. Maybe? Oh, thank you.
One shattered can now remain.
What? Are you joking? This is how this works? What the fuck? That was cool as shit!
Excellent work, Nautica.
What the fucking Buddha?
Close your eyes.
That's her alt animation? That's crazy.
In the repeating cycle, we may feel regret, or even perish in the chaos. Fortunately, this time, we were given a perfect ending.
Is everybody back? I don't know when it started. I'm gonna write is everyone back from ads? Sorry, I forgot I had the thing toggled so that it automatically plays if I miss it. You're back? Everyone's back? Okay, you guys didn't miss anything. Nautica just said, oh, I have an idea. And then I think she just pulled her alt animation, which was really cool. I hadn't seen it before. I thought it was neat. Yeah, and she fucking died. Or kinda died. Or in the battle. I don't know if she died in the game.
Gosh darn it! These birds are meaner than a two-headed snake, and twice as tenacious.
Captain Danilov's spiraling. I can't hold on much longer. Oh, come on, Captain, let go. And that's my chocolate MRE.
Hurry it up.
Materials, check. Location, check. Environmental factors, check. Flux, it's just not working. I must have got the magnetic pulse wrong again. Experiment number 22. Last chance.
Come on, Ulrich, you got this!
Oh, just forget it, boss. We have to go before Danilov crashes us all to the ground.
Muldir hurls the squirrel and penguins all into the cabin in a heap before making the jump herself.
Give me your hand, Ulrich. That's an order.
Program set. Parameters confirmed. Initiating.
Please don't play copyrighted music. Please don't play copyrighted music. Please don't play copyrighted music. Oh! With a yank on Ulrich's collar, Muldir holds him skyward just as he presses the needle onto the record for the 22nd time.
magnetic field. It's stabilizing. It worked.
We did it!
Look, the water stopped rising.
I can't tell if that's copyrighted. Audio jungle! Audio jungle! Audio jungle! Audio jungle! Audio jungle? Audio jungle! You could say we passed this Arcana check. What the fuck is this pop rock music playing?
It's Regulus's song. And look, the flood has stopped. Mr. Ulrich made it.
Nautica, this is our chance.
The pounding beat of the song, the last pillar crumbles under Nautica's strike.
I did it! Well done, Nautica. But stay sharp. The sanctuary's coming apart. Watch out for falling debris.
Nautica weaves through crashing boulders. With a final quake, the altar collapses into ruin. Rubble buries all life below, only the edges of the Believer's black robe still visible beneath the crush of stone.
Blasphemous. Little.
Another stone falls, a gasp, a spurt of blood, then silence.
We should be safe here.
Nautica extends her wings, careful of the narrow space, sheltering the pair from both the flood and falling rocks.
Everything's been buried beneath the flood. And yet, Arcana...
Oh shit! The body dissolves, reshaping into a familiar human silhouette. She stands on the surface of the flood on her toes, watching the sanctuary collapse.
A dirge to mark the end of this world. How fitting.
She got new drip. Only her voice remains, echoing through the void.
When the final note falls, the flood shall rise once more. An ancient era shall be reclaimed, and a new order forged.
So we have seen what she looks like before she got nuked. So she has the same appearance, just with new drip, and she is extremely hot. Arcana stands in the water, smiling all the same.
The end is nigh. But do take solace in thine achievement, my little saviour, that this world should draw its final breath on a tune and not a scream. But alas, this is no true end for you. We shall meet again, Vertin, in a world that is rightfully ours.
Then she disappears into the rising tide. What the fuck? What the fuck? The mysterious soldier guy?
Heavy rain will eventually cause a flood. It's an obvious deduction. This is my final report. The era of mankind and birds is over, and the era of fish has begun. But the fish will have to wait a little longer, because you've delayed the doomsday by about an hour. Every living person now owes you an hour of their lives. How big do you think your medal should be?
There's gotta be a way.
Certainly. Even if the umbrellas don't work, you still have an arc. Just as long as you only take the qualified animals with you, like in old times.
That's true. That's all we can do.
You should be able to continue to fight. Or you could do what a soldier would and follow your orders till the very last moment. Find that writer. You know how important this mission is.
Wait, she's not dead?
That's concrete, baby!
Hey, moreover, thank you for the follow. Okay, this is the last part. The other bank of the river. Go to the other ferry back to the mouth of the river Tiber? Tiber? Tiber. What the fuck? Is the Foundation? Where the fuck is everybody?
Gone? Just like that?
As Arcana vanishes, the sanctuary rocks again. Yet more boulders fall, their tumbling cacophony heralding death.
The end is nigh.
Timekeeper, we may have slowed down the flood, but the water is still rising.
Tiber, thank you.
There are very few options left for us now.
This place could collapse any minute. We should go. We should go right now.
You're right. Go find the Foundation troops. They'll get you to safety.
What about you?
I cannot allow Manus Vindictae to wipe this world clean.
What are we gonna do?
The sanctuary should hold a little longer. I have to try again to stop this flood. Mr. Ulrich risked his life to buy us this time. We mustn't squander it.
Sonetto nods, still lost in thought. Well, Vertin must have a plan.
Neither attacking Animus nor destroying the sanctuary stopped the ritual. What else can we do?
Even though Arcana is gone, the ritual is still ongoing. She must have left the source of its power here in the sanctuary. They needed Dr. Doras to start the ritual. Perhaps the power source is tied to her somehow. I need to check the altar again.
But it's under the flood. You can't touch the water, or you'll disappear. Let me take you. I can fly you over the top, and you can take a look from there.
Nautica raises her forepaws, but her wings fail to spread, blackened, bruised, and wounded.
I'll be fine, Nautica. The water can't harm me. The flood is a mix of glacier water and storm water, which doesn't affect me.
Oh, that's right!
So, to me, it's just ordinary water. Look.
Water slips through her fingertips, and the hand submerged in it remains unscathed. Time has left no trace.
See? I'm fine. It's a little chilly, but nothing more. Sonetto, please take my suitcase and go with Nautica. I'll catch up to you later.
Look, if you guys want to go to bingo, there's nothing forcing you to stay. I appreciate it. I know it's a weekly event that you guys look forward to. Right now, I am engrossed in this fucking story, and I will join you afterwards. Thank you. She turns around, searching for a suitable spot to enter the water. The icy water sending shivers up her thigh all the way to her neck.
Timekeeper.
Behind her, Sonetto clutches a suitcase, holding off her desire to speak.
Sonetto, it's dangerous here.
I'm your assistant. It's my duty to stay by your side, no matter how great the danger. I'm staying. I'll wait here for your return, Timekeeper.
Holy shit. Dive, dive, dive! Leaping in, ancient bones and debris glide past. The path forward is already decided.
If I remember correctly, the ritual began right after Dr. Doras spun the wheel.
The threads, they were drawn away.
Oh, I see,
somewhere
Chibi, you're
deep
good.
below me. This isn't right. And the wheel, I can't seem to stop it. Vertin, you must leave.
Hi, Willie.
The ritual began when Dr. Doras turned the spinning wheel, and once it started, it kept turning as if it was sustaining the ritual. So the wheel must be the key to all this. That's what I should be looking for.
I actually totally forgot that Vertin was immune to the storm. Did we know that? Did we know that Vertin was entirely immune to the storm itself? Because if we did, I fucking forgot. Just like before, with eyes closed, instinct takes over. Upon reopening them, the golden thread flickers into view once more. Oh, we didn't know that! Okay, I thought I just forgot! Because I knew the suitcase was, I didn't know she was, though.
A thread? Is Dr. Doras guiding me? It's leading me deeper.
Get that spinning wheel! Yet it stretches without end.
Oh.
strong current pulls a dense thicket of obscuring debris into her path. The guiding thread vanishes from just beyond her grasp.
The current's growing stronger. Regulus's song must be coming to an end.
Okay, it was revealed in Chapter 3. I do not remember that.
Time's running out. I need to find the wheel as soon as...
It makes sense.
Huh? Where did the thread go?
I was just confused because it doesn't seem like Sonetto knew either at the time. So I'm like, oh, is this supposed to be a twist? Go find your mom! A familiar hum drifts from above. Clinging to the rock, she lifts her head, and there stands the one she sought. She was a lone survivor when they all escaped the facility because she was immune. Oh, that's right! All I remember is the CG and her in the doorway. So for some reason I thought she survived because she didn't actually go outside. I completely misremembered. That makes sense.
Dr. Dorez!
Berta, you came. My instincts were correct. I knew you'd find your way here. The threads are no longer under my control. It's as if they're flowing down into some sort of well. I believe it is the source of the flood, too. If we're to have any hope of stopping this, I think we'll have to halt the spinning wheel first.
Agreed. Stay where you are, Dr. Dorez.
A singular fixed detail catches her eye. Doris's feet are gone, as though they never existed in the first place. She now maintains her balance by gripping the sides of the spinning wheel.
What happened to your feet?
Oh, thank you, Willie.
They were gone when I woke up. They must have touched the water when I was unconscious. My apologies. I would bring the spinning wheel to you, but my body will dissolve in the water.
Oh, so she's not
No problem. I'll come to you.
I thought it might have been a familiar
Be careful. The current is strong here. I tried several times to escape, but the conditions are too unpredictable. I think it's because this is...
A shriek cuts her off. The flood churns below them. White waves spiral, coalescing into a fathomless vortex.
Eye of the storm. Careful, Verton. The spinning wheel is resuming its pace.
Doris cradles the wheel. Its rotation seemed to match the trembles of the current's pulse.
Stay right there, Dr. Dorez. I'm Ah!
She lets go of the rock wall and tries to move forward, but the raging waves grab her and sweep her away. Despite a moment of panic, she manages to steady herself on another rock. A sharp slice coats her palm in red. Fortunately, the water's icy chill numbs the pain. Her blood dissolves quickly in the water. Next to them, the whirlpool is growing ever larger.
It's all right. Just try again.
Another attempt, then 3, 4. Each time the waves slam her back against the rock. And the current grows fiercer.
Burton!
Resolute, she tears her dress's hem, lashing the spinning wheel to her body.
Wait there! I'm bringing the wheel to you!
Dr. Dorez, no!
Propped against the rocks, Doris drags herself into the torrent. The cold racks her with shivers, but she moves undeterred. Soon, half submerged, only her arms cling to the shore as the flood devours her lower half. The raging pool batters her slender frame, and yet she and the spinning wheel keep bobbing up amid the waves.
Just a little closer.
That's far enough. Just stop right there, please. Don't. Lasso lock!
An unusually successful arcane skill anchors her to the rock, defying the pull of the rushing water. She leans, stretches, yet those final meters feel insurmountable. The wheel shudders ever more violently now. The roar of the water fills her ears.
Burton, don't worry about me.
Doris's voice cuts through the roaring waves, calm, gentle.
I'm glad to have seen you again, child. I wish you my very best on the journey ahead.
Doris releases the rock. The current seizes her, pulling her forward. The spinning wheel bobs on the surface, while what's left of her dissolves piece by piece.
Okay, I got the wheel. Now take my hand, please.
god, she lost her again. And the spinning wheel stills, and the furious waters grow quiet. One raindrop rises from the flood. Then 2, 3. The flood recedes, and the storm begins. Wait, what? Wait. Wait. What the fuck? How many chapters? I thought there were 24. I thought there were 20. Oh, there's another. Why did anyone tell me? Why didn't anyone tell me? I came here thinking it was 24. This is the last one, I promise. Okay, that's fine.
Another near drowning. How nostalgic.
Got punked, true. I'm not
Take
Twitch
it
live
easy.
this. We're finishing this.
You can't move yet. Just stay right there and listen to the report.
Wasn't the last one the final report?
Okay. You win. You did it, noble savior. You turned the tide and saved the world at the last moment. And I didn't see it coming. There. Are you satisfied? You almost drown again. But not because you're a bad swimmer. No. It's because you'd rather die than let that spinning wheel go. But a spinning wheel is a spinning wheel, no matter how precious the thread it spins is, and you already have one. What's the use of having two? You're the only spinner after all.
Okay, so the spinning wheel is like the thing that we do to pull characters. That's like canon in universe. We saw a glimpse of it at the start of the story, but like...
And even if you tear it apart, its broken components can't be used to fix yours. Just because two things look alike doesn't mean they're interchangeable. This is a universal truth. Not just for spinning wheels, but for animals, fathers and sons, mothers and daughters.
I need to wake up.
Just wait a moment longer. The Greyhound's looking for your hat. This is the only thing she can think to do besides first aid measures.
Aw, the Greyhound refers to Sonetto, I think.
That's
yes.
cute, isn't it? Seeing her so naive and superstitious. We should play along for a little longer.
Apocalypsis cum figuris. On the never-ending relentless march through time, the future will come again. Okay, this is the last one. Holy shit, this chapter's been a fucking ride. Yes, come zone. Antarctic plane.
This is...
Muldir steps down from the helicopter, watching drops float upward.
Well, butter my backside and call me a biscuit. Rain pulling itself right off the ground and rising up into the sky. I ain't never seen nothing like it.
Muldir yanks Sergeant Buddy Fairchild back by his coat before he can dash into the rain.
Careful, Sergeant. Stay clear of those raindrops.
She scans the horizon. The flood no longer pours out across the land. Instead, it ascends back into the sky.
The sea level
I
is
also like
dropping. I can hardly believe it. The plan actually worked. I guess you're less of a fool than I thought, Mr. Ulrich.
I was only one part of the plan. I wonder how Vertin's doing down there. She's the one you should be thanking.
I'll make sure I do.
So is Vertin. Vertin's also the fucking
The
goat.
storm is growing heavy. I wonder, have my people in San Paulo found shelter?
I knew I wasn't matched for bringing a few extra equilibrium umbrellas. Boss, get under here.
Ulrich nods and looks at the collapsed mountain. Every trace has been erased by the storm. The ferrofluid flows through his tank without any trace of emotion. I'm glad the guard survived. I hope the helicopter pilot survived too. I do hope Igor survived.
The ritual has been disrupted, and the flood is turning into a storm. Then does that mean... all the storms were the result of a failed flood?
Oh. I didn't think about that conclusion, but isn't it like galaxy-wide? shit, these poor guys. On distant ships, equilibrium umbrellas snap open one by one. Admiral Assalm looks out over Antarctica.
The ritual has been halted, just as it was in 1999. And now comes another storm. History has a way of repeating itself, it seems.
Behind him, Chris Boots stepped forward.
Where will it take us this time? Back to the past? Or into the future?
Perhaps this is the best outcome we could have hoped for. We might have suffered many more casualties.
Agreed, sir. The Timekeeper has certainly exceeded her reputation. Quite remarkable indeed.
Regardless, the battle is over.
But our respite will be brief. After all, the storm won't last for long.
In the storm, firearms and artillery rise one after another. When does this take place? I can't answer that. I thought I had an understanding of how the reverse 1999 timeline works. I did not. I don't know how the timeline works at all, actually. All we know is that there was a mass casualty event that happened in 1999, and that's like... That was like a big thing that Vertin was investigating at the start of the game, so this is like a second calamity.
Timekeeper.
Sonetto? Nautica.
You're awake! We were searching and searching, and we couldn't find you anywhere, and we were so worried, and...
She's so cute.
We found you in the sanctuary ruins after the flood subsided. I don't see any issues with your physical condition, but how are you feeling? Any discomfort?
The spinning wheel.
The only piece of it we found was the one that you were holding in your hand when we found you. It looks almost identical to the one we have in the suitcase. I assumed it was important, so I put it in the suitcase for safekeeping. Probably best to keep it in there for now.
Wait. Is that rain I hear?
Yes. It's the storm. The flood transformed into it. But don't worry. We're safe within the sanctuary walls.
Pushing upright, she looks out. The storm purges all things, yet at the edge of vision, a familiar silhouette appears like a haze within the rising rain.
That's Dr. Doris.
Her feet move on their own, chasing the distant image.
Dr. Doris, wait! I still have things I need to ask you.
The figure stops. This time she turns.
Burton.
The storm blurs her face.
We all walk our own paths, seeking our own answers. But our paths will surely cross again.
The rain dissolves the figure, carrying it away. Impossible to tell whether anything truly stood there or if it was just a waking dream. Except for the song, familiar and bright, drifting down from beyond the sky. Oh, he's alive! Oh, they're alive, thank God! Sorry, I know they're bad guys and all, but I'm glad it paid off. Holy shit. I mean, I guess the cube protected them. what does the fucking damage look like, though? Because, like, the flood hit all of those old places. It's like... it's like, how much of the world is gone? Okay, got it. Yeah, alright, yeah, I can do that later. The IT radio regulations won't be released for a few more years, so just use what you have. Team Difference Engine, this is HQ. Southeast District Suite complete. Arcana's present not been detected. Field squads got cut off. My device kept picking up crosstalk. This is the Royal Mail ship reporting a sudden submarine attack, requesting Entente warship assistance, so I guess it's 1917. Can't be 1917. Multiple bands are broadcasting about Holveg? More likely 1915, if you ask me. No way it's 1915. My liaison team mentioned the Battle of Verdun has been over for ages. Optimistically, we might be at the war's end, with everyone analyzing the aftermath. Can't be optimistic. From what I'm hearing, Austria-Hungary is still holding strong, and the Ottomans are in no slouches. Probably Manus Vindicte has had a hand in this. Maybe the Arcanus in this war. Wait, Team Difference Engine is HQ. Go ahead. The Foundation's communication officer grabs a pen, nearly smashing ink on the other one's face. The scratch of pen on paper lasts a full minute before stopping. What did he say? 2 years ago, the Compagnie negotiations failed. It's 1920. Does that mean this and almost almost everyone from these chapters is gone? It's just wiped everybody off the map. Like all of those people we helped that weren't part of the Foundation, just like the regular, they're all gone. Holy shit. Those negotiations are what ended World War I. Okay, so we're in an AU history timeline where World War I is still ongoing, I'm guessing. So I guess the next chapter will be World War I. Holy fuck. I mean, that makes sense considering the preview that I saw. I didn't look into
Why
any more
is it
spoilers,
that once you
but I did.
finally get
Hi,
a break,
Pie! I'm sorry,
rather
we're
than
late.
taking a rest,
Oh
you
my fuck.
instead come to me?
That was... I'm gonna need some time to process that. I'm not gonna give a review. I need some time to process what just happened. But it was a great experience. I thought it was really good. Of course you have blue hair and Space Boy. Okay, well, we're late for bingo. Thank you, guys. What the fuck? Alright, we're reading into bingo now. I'm not sure what we're doing on Monday. We're doing more Simpsons Hit and Run Thursday, Friday. Next Saturday, we're going to be binging through the entirety of HSR 3.7. Or 3.6. And we'll have Final Fantasy Sunday morning and Tuesday afternoon as well. Oh my fucking god. Okay, Alright, we're raiding into bingo, Veggie BL Tail. Oh yeah, this is a breach of Free Breeze passenger etiquette. I think that's how you spell that. Holy fuck. Thank you guys for hanging around. Sorry you went over time. That was... I'll gather my thoughts later. Holy fuck. I'll see you guys at bingo. Bye.